Hello, Willy Wombat, Detrium City. Oh, what's that? Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Hello, Kev Larson, Brigand, and Mr. Leo. How's it going? Can everybody hear me okay? Let's see. Is this music that could be a little loud? Put it down to 40. Is that all right? All right. Over there. Who's ready for some art? Is everybody ready for some art? Oh, excuse me. I just got my Ice Mountain water here. And by Ice Mountain water, what I mean is an old Ice Mountain bottle filled with tap water. That's what I got. Good. It's refreshing. Crisp and refreshing. One art, please. Your art is coming right up, sir. One art coming right up. They're working on it in the kitchen right now. No rum and coke? I already drank my coke. I had too much coke today. I already drank 2 cokes at dinner. So, no, I guess I don't want to have any more right now. I don't have any more cokes. We're gonna go with just some crisp ice water today. Does it taste like Ice Mountain water? Yeah, it does. It tastes like exactly like water that is, I would imagine, is from an ice mountain. Like, I can taste the ice, and I can also taste the mountain. Yeah, it's in there. Tap water's decent. I've heard that in Chicago the tap water is actually pretty good. Which is good because we like drink it all the time. Because we don't like paying exorbitant amounts of money for water. We probably should filter it, but we don't because we're lazy. Whatever. We don't live in, Michigan, so... Oh. What's this cool piece of music? Oh, Afterburner 2. Afterburner, yeah. I never played the good Afterburners. The arcade ones. Never played those. How are you guys doing today? How's everyone doing? Let me zoom out just a little bit. I'm gonna be doing some inking today. Inking is good. Just zoom out a little bit. You can see what I'm doing kind of a little bit more. Some lemon in it. Yeah, that's kind of nice. I usually just drink it straight though. Root beer? I kind of am a fan of root beer, but I stopped really drinking it when I switched over to 0-calorie soda. But A&W is 0, huh? The only problem with that is that, like, one of the other reasons why we always just get Coke Zero is because Jennifer is pretty limited in, like, what soda she'll drink. So she pretty much just likes Coke. She doesn't really... She likes Sprite too. She doesn't like a lot of, like... I don't think she likes root beer. I'd just be getting it for myself, but I guess that could be okay. She doesn't like Dr. Pepper or orange soda or any of the other weird sodas. I would probably get like different stuff if they had 0-calorie versions. Maybe I'll get some A&W Zero. Maybe I'll try it because I do like root beer actually. I do. Lufia 2. Breaking the heat today. Yeah, I guess it kind of was here too. But we just been staying inside any. Well, oh, actually, I noticed that the air conditioner like hasn't been needing to come on today as much. So yeah, I guess we did here as well. 0 sugar, 0 caffeine, all flavor. I like that. I like that. That's good. That is a good thing. Because I gotta really try to... I already drink too much coffee in the morning as it is. I mean, well, I've grown accustomed to drinking coffee in the morning now, and it always has caffeine, so I'm worried that I might be getting too much caffeine. But I do like to drink coffee. Like, yeah, if it weren't for living with Jennifer, I would always just make decaf and it wouldn't be an issue, but she needs to have the caffeine in the morning. I don't want to ever need caffeine in the morning. Good root beer. Oh. Good root beer is nice. Vanilla ice cream floats. I've never had one of those in a long time. Alright, hold on 1 second. Let me just go grab that phone real quick. Really? That's weird. No, apparently somebody from Russia called Jennifer. I don't know. Wrong number. Alright, where were we? All cop. Oh, what is this one? Oh, Lupia? Oh, yeah. Is that loud enough? Yeah, I guess it's... Lupia 2. I hear Lupia 2 is much better than Lupia 1. Maybe I'll try it one of these days. So many video games, though. I hear that people like that one a lot. Gimmick music. Oh, yeah. Happy Birthday. That's a really good one. I think I have that in my playlist as well. A lot of really good gimmick music. That's really good one. That's really good level 1 music right there. Very good example of good level 1 music. I love a good level 1 song. Yeah, it's something that nobody even... People like modern video game composers seem to have just forgotten about that concept, but I remember. Unreasonably good, that's a good way to put it. Yep, I know this song pretty well. I don't know when we would be getting to Gimmick, but I do really want to play through Gimmick one of these days. Getting all the secrets and like getting to the secret ending. I hear it's very difficult, but would be really cool to do that. That would seems like it would be worthwhile. You know, to fully play through Gimmick and get all the content. That seems like it would be a good use of time. I want to do that. You know, I don't know. It's probably not going to come up in Flipendo for a long time, though. But maybe eventually we'll get to it. I hope so. Yeah, it would be really fun. It probably would be a more fulfilling use of my time than spending 22 hours playing Rolling Thunder. I would imagine. You can beat the game, but those bonus treasures without continuing is crazy hard. Oh, you have to do it without continuing too. That's right. That is very hard. Even just getting the bonus treasures is very hard, but without continuing. Yep. That's gonna take some practice. It came out after the Genesis was released? Okay. It's not too surprising, I guess. Yeah, you can farm lives in Gimmick. You can, that's right. I remember there's like what... I think you have to get to level 5, though. I think there was one part in level 5 where you could just like farm lives repeatedly. I think Arino might have done it in the Game Center CX episode. Might have done the life farming thing, that conveyor belt area. Blaster Master their first fantastic game? Yeah, maybe. Maybe, although I really like Wing of Medulla, but I don't know if even I would call that game fantastic necessarily. That might be overstating it a bit. I really like it though. Yeah, I really like. Man, isn't it? There was nothing. I guess. Well, I'm trying to think. Do we do Blaster Master for Flip 10? I don't remember if we got that yet. Wait, what is this song? It's not. Oh, Trip World. Oh, that's Sunsoft, right? Did we play through Trip? I know I played this on stream. I don't remember if I beat it though. I don't remember. If I didn't, I probably should. This is a good one. I'm just gonna like, hold on, I'm gonna like adjust my secondary screen here so I can see the song request and what the stream looks like and the audio mixer. It might be the first fantastic game. I'm assuming that came out before. Yeah, did that come out in Fliptendo? I think it must have. I know this one is mine. Final Fantasy VIII. How about the Final Fantasy VIII music? Amazing. You got Team Mario to play Trip World. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was probably one of the specials. You liked it, yeah. I recall that. I recall watching that. Yeah, Sunsoft had, they had a bunch of fantastic games. They had Blaster Master, they had Journey to Silius, which I still haven't played through. I need to. But, Gimmick, Batman. I've played through Gimmick and Batman and Blaster Master. And Gremlins 2 is probably not quite as good, but it's still good. And I think there's probably others. Like I said, for like an early game, I do really like Wing of Medulla. That's just me, maybe. A lot of people don't know about that game. That's a game that is not as immediately. Oh yeah, Euphoria. Or Heberike? That one. Yeah, that one looks. I've not played that one either. That does look really cool. You can't get past the fourth boss. I guess it's a hard game. So is Batman though. Or Gremlins or Gimmick or Blaster Master. Any of them. They're all hard. Because all NES games are hard, pretty much. Yeah, it'll probably be a challenge. I'm looking forward to it, though. It's not going to be as annoying as Rolling Thunder. I know that. You gotta do the Sun... Oh, yeah. 53 Stations of Tokaido. Yeah, that was Sunsoft, wasn't it? And that was very early. It was a very early Famicom game. And I did like that game. Although it's definitely not like the more modern Sunsoft games. It's not polished. It's like early Famicom jank kind of game. Jank platforming. But it was fun. It's also very hard too. Because I think you had no continues. And you had to use warps. But that's okay. Yeah, I sort of like it too. I sort of like that for an early game. It's got that early game fun. Very simplistic platformer kind of fun. I feel like that was one of the first really hard games that we tackled on Fliptendo. I remember people being like, "Aren't you spending a long time on this, Flip?" Because they spent like 13 hours on it. Because I really wanted to beat it because I just really enjoyed the Game Center CX episode of the game, and I just thought it would be really cool to beat it. And we did beat it. We did. We had to just like... It's a pretty tough game. You got, because there's no continues. You have to... we had to like, you know, look up the warp route. Like you have to know where the warp zones are. Very important. And I think they're tricky to like get consistently. We did it somehow. And the game's got some cheap stuff in it too. But it's still a cool game. Music from Valis. The first one, I guess, huh? Valis games have very, very good music. I love the music in Valis games. I want to play more Valis games. That's something I definitely want to do. Definitely at some point. High priority. I mean, actually, I'd probably just like to play all of them at some point. I kind of want to go back and try to play... I'm wondering which one was the original one. The one that we tried to play on PC-88 seemed very, very primitive. But I'd be curious to try playing it some more. I wonder how beatable it is. It might be interesting trying to play through the PC-88 one. I thought I was going to try to play through the Famicom one when we got to it, but... You know, I thought I would just... I mean, I knew that it was, like, not necessarily a good port and had issues, but I did not realize just how bad its issues were until I tried to play through it. That was... I'm glad I didn't decide to beat that one. I got a feeling that would have been very painful. That is not a good port. That is not good. But, yeah, I don't know. I wonder how... I think the PC-88 one is more linear, though. The Famicom one has just unbelievably bullshit mazes in it. I think that the computer versions might be a little bit more linear, so maybe they're not as bad. Curious to try. I don't know. I'm curious to try that one again. Oh, here we go. How about some Wii Shop channel theme music? I have that. Oh, I thought that was... I have that in my playlist. Mr. Leo put this one in. Thank you, Mr. Leo. Let's go shopping. What do we want to buy today? Let's go shopping. What video game should we buy? Would you guys like to buy video games? Let's go to Japan. Let's go to Super Potato. Let's look at used Famicom carts. Last time I was in Japan, and as you know, I'm really not a collector, so I was not intending to go there to buy, like, you know, tons of Famicom carts or anything. I wouldn't, you know what to do with them, even if I got them. But my friend that I went with is kind of, and he bought a bunch of Famicom carts. I did buy Frontline. I did buy that. I'd buy it for... Is that a reference? I'd buy it for a high price. Is that... Oh, yeah. Was that the merchant? That sounds familiar. I'd buy it for a high price. Is that something he says? I don't remember. That's a line that I don't hear in the memes that often. Usually you hear, like... Yeah, he... Oh, no. Is that the Castlevania merchant? Thank you is the Castlevania merchant. Yeah, what the line? The Resident Evil 4 merchant is like, what are you buying? What are you buying? What else did he say? Don't say stuff like that, man. What do you mean? It worked. Is he really such a terrible businessman? He got so much business. I think his mystique is what lured people in. And also the fact that you had to use him. You had no choice because it's part of the game. But mainly his mystique. Sell him at a high price item. Resident Evil 4 merchant? I'll buy it at a high price. Is that what he says? It's been a while since I played RE4. Yeah, Double Dragon 2 music, good. All the Double Dragon music is Double Dragon 1 music is very good too. very good. It actually might be the best. Double Dragon 1 might have the best music overall, but they're all good. One of the gems. I'll buy it for a high price. What do you buy? What are you selling? That guy was awesome. That was a good character. And then the Castlevania Symphony of the Night merchant. He. Thank you. That was what he said, right? Do. This song's reminding me I'm behind on my that one podcast with the video game music, Legacy Music Hour. I'm behind on those. I'm behind on my podcasts. I've dropped so many. I'm still behind. I can't keep up with all my media. I guess that's a good problem though. But I have too many things that I want to watch and too many things that I want to play. And I just can't, and like, I'm barely even interested in like new stuff. That's what's amazing. You don't need new stuff. There's too much old stuff. There's too much. Is it the start of this month? Yeah, I know. I'm like 10 episodes behind or something. Catch up with that one. Excuse me. Feeling a little tired already, but the stream has just started. It's not good. Uh-oh. I might need to get more sleep or something. Am I feeling fatigued? Feeling fatigued? I know, they do. Like, I kind of like that stuff. Sometimes it gets a little annoying, but I kind of enjoy their screwing around sometimes. You know, I like their personalities. I don't know, their personalities are kind of unique, you know? Rob F. Switch and... what was it dude's name? Something and Rob F. Switch. I like Brent something. He likes to mess around. Yeah, I like that. I like stand-up comedians. I like comedy. Brent Weinberg. Okay, right. Brent Weinberg and Rob F. Switch, right? I like comedians. I like comedy. I like to laugh. Mr. Leo, do you like to laugh? Do you like to laugh? I like to laugh. Do you like to laugh? I like it. Laughing is good. Imagine a thumbs up right now. Laughing is good. It's good. I like it. I'm a fan of laughing. So comedy is good. Don't get a whole lot of it like lately. Like except for like when I'm watching a stream. Like lately for me, comedy is because I've been watching a lot of streams. So it's watching like a stream and something funny happens and I laugh. Which like I still am watching like a lot of Macaw streams. There was a really good. I'm catching up with the Macaw VODs. There was a really good one I'd like to call your attention to. He's playing, it was from like a week ago. He's playing these PS1 games that are Japanese English teaching games, only they have a plot. They're English, they're like sort of visual novel-ish, but they also have like multiple choice questions about English. And then the visual novel part is it's sort of like narrated in like this sort of after school special kind of way, but they're like really weird sci-fi, like really crazy sci-fi plots. Like one is like there's like a Benjamin Button Two Worlds kind of thing. He's like a good guy. He's a fun guy. He's a really fun streamer, and he does a really good job of like presenting old games and making and helping you to like see their value and like making them fun and entertaining. Like he's probably like the best I've seen at doing that. So his streams are really entertaining, and like if you like me are interested in like weird, obscure games, it's like the perfect stream that I've seen. It's like the perfect stream. Yeah, he puts a lot of effort into getting like the most obscure stuff. I mean, like other people who stream obscure stuff, like sometimes I stream obscure stuff, but I'm an amateur compared to him, and most people are, I think. Like he finds the most crazy like foreign rare RPGs and foreign Diablo clones and foreign Resident Evil clones. He streams them. No, he's Australian actually. Yeah, and like the PS. I've never heard of that. This one, the PS1 English teaching game. By the way, was just absolutely hilarious. Really, really funny stream. I would recommend checking out the VOD on that one if you would like to laugh and see a very entertaining obscure game. So that's where I get my comedy these days. I watch bizarre video games. I watch man play bizarre video games, and that's what makes me laugh. To YouTube? That's a good question. I don't even know if he has a YouTube channel. I'm gonna say no, and maybe I missed it. Because I just watch all his stuff on Twitch. I mean, he does have like Twitch VODs that he edits and stuff. So, I'm assuming all his content is here. I don't know. Yeah, maybe he does, and I'm just not aware of it. It's a nice song. It's nice. Very nice. On your phone? Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, guys, hold on a second. My mom is calling on Jennifer's phone. Okay, hey guys, sorry about that. The phone thing. What did I miss? Oh, In the Hunt? Oh yeah, In the Hunt. Yeah, that submarine game. I remember renting that on PS1 once. I mean, it's an arcade game originally. I don't think I ever played the arcade version, but it looked. Well, I mean, it's very nice game. Arcade shooter. I don't remember if I beat it. Probably not. They hated it because it wasn't 3D. Oh, well, I feel like at that time I was reading magazines. That's probably when I was into like Die Hard Game Fan, I think. But yeah, and it was because they loved 2D stuff and stuff like that. There's an Ys 8 music, huh? Interesting. So the stuff I was reading, they loved In the Hunt. Hey Demo, how's it going? How's the art going? Well, I am drawing things. Art is happening. It's slowly but surely happening. I just had to take a phone call, and that interrupted the art for about a minute or two. But the art continues. It will not be stopped. Not even by the phone. How are you doing, Demo? Also, I feel tired today. I feel tired. I don't know why, because I have been sleeping okay. I don't know why I feel tired. I feel fatigued. But I'm gonna draw these pages anyway. It's my duty. It's like on Star Trek. This is my duty. I have to, you know, they work for 8 hours non-stop fixing the warp coils. So the least I can do is like draw these pages, right? Getting old sucks. You hurt your neck sleeping. That sucks. Yeah, getting old does suck, but it's also cool because you can become. There's good things about getting old too, Demo. Remember, you could grow a beard. You can become a wizard like Gandalf. That's the first thing. You could, like, if cocoon aliens come to Earth, you'll be the first ones they'll take to grow old and never die. So that's good. That's a good thing about growing old. And you become the wise elder of your village. Like, if you live in a village, you become the wise elder. So that's good. There's a couple other things that are good. I can't remember them right now, but those are like the main things that are good, Demo. So yeah, there's some good things. Right, Jen? Right? Getting old is good, right? It's good because you can become a Gandalf or a wizard. Yeah, you can. Gandalf became a Gandalf. You could wear a beard. Oh, that's sad, Jennifer. But you could still become like the old lady in Willow, though, and you could have like crazy hair and rags and have a crazy staff. Like the old lady in Willow, you could still do that. Ever sleep with your ear folded? No, I don't have that issue. I've never had that issue. Master Roshi. You could become like Master Roshi to become like an old perverted martial arts master. Yeah, that's true. And you could just sit around and read porn all day. Or Yoda. You could become Yoda and you could live on a swamp planet. And then you could act like a just crazy mate. When people come to visit you, just act like a crazy maniac. And you're just doing it for the sake of training. Imagine my air quotes. Training. I'm Crazy Demo! Let me have your food! I'm gonna take your food! I'm just playing a character! This is part of your training! I'm gonna hit you with my staff! I'm Crazy Demo on the Swamp Planet! This is all part of your training! Right, Demo? Okay, like the junk lady in Labyrinth. Oh, but is that good or bad? The Wise Elder Village would be funny to send would-be RPG heroes on troll quests. So would that be troll quest as in like you're trolling them, like you're playing a joke on them? Or would that be troll quest like they go to fight trolls? What kind of troll, or would that be both? Hey Skittles, what's up? Hey Skittles. We were just talking about you. Just kidding, we weren't. But now we are. You weren't listening? I hope you can quote that, because I can't. I may have said some things. I don't remember what I said. I don't know what we're talking about right now. We were talking about how getting old has some good things about it, because you could become the junk lady from Labyrinth, and you could, you know, you could like find young girls and torment them by like giving them their dolls. Like you could like take all their childhood stuff and throw it at them, and that's fun. But you're doing a good service. Like it's all part of the labyrinth, so you're doing a good service. Like it's actually a good thing, right, Themo? All of it. I wasn't listening. What is this song? Oh, this is from In the Hunt. Huh. All this talk about old people really wakes me up, you know? I feel a lot more awake now. Classic IRAM action. In the Hunt. Dude, we could play In the Hunt on stream sometime. That's a cool game. That'd be a cool one to play. Play some In the Hunt. I don't know when I would, because I have other things I want to do more, but I really at some point want to get back and do like a bunch more arcade games. We could have arcade week. I just want to just play like tons of arcade games. I feel like we have so much. There's so many more cool arcade games you could play. Damn it. But I think the next thing I'm gonna do is the Souls. I want to do the Souls-like quests. I want to play a bunch of Souls-like games. That's what. I still really want to do that. I have a bunch of them, like Code Vein. We could play more of the Star Trek one. I really want to play more of those. I think that'd be fun. We could play that Mortal Shell, because I think that's free, so we can play that easily. What happened? 110? Wait, what? What happened? What is this crap? I might die. I'm worried for the birds. 110? Are you talking about the temperature? Are you talking about the temperature? 110? What? That's impossible. Ooh. Redial. Bomberman Hero. And now, bringing it to you, hey, welcome back to Q105, Flipsider in the evening. We do all retro all the time. Now, bringing to you an oldie, but a goodie, Bomberman Hero. Redial. Let's listen to it now. Here we go, guys. Bomberman Hero. DJ Flipsider spinning all the old retro game music all day long. See, I could be a radio DJ. It's easy. I could be a radio DJ. It's fun. It's fun. It's easy. It gets over 95. It all feels the same after that. You wouldn't say that if it was 180 Skittles. Once it's all the same because I'm not. It's all the same to me because I am not going outside at all. Is that what you meant? I agree. Me neither. That's a good. Here's Skittles. This is my impression of you. Once it gets over 95, it all feels the same. You know why? Because it feels like 70 degrees. Because I'm inside in my air-conditioned room. Anything over 95 feels like 70 degrees. That's why. You know what? That's my story. Everything. You know what? Everything over 75 degrees feels like 70 degrees. Because I'm going to be inside. The temperature goes up to 70 degrees, and then that's it. I'm inside. I would stay indoors. That's what it always is. In my house that I never leave, it's always 70. A pizza oven when the sun is going, even with AC. That sounds like maybe your AC needs some work. You might want to fix your AC. It's supposed to actually keep it at a lower temperature. Bought a new AC until last year, so it's really paying off. Yeah, I mean, it used to be... In our old apartment, we did not have air conditioning, so... Well, we had air conditioner unit, like we had like a window one that we put in the summer, but... I guess it just wasn't very good, or whatever, and we didn't... So, I often had like the fan going. In this house, the air conditioning is... It's temperamental, but it basically works most of the time, so... I've just been keeping it on during the day and turning it off at night, because I don't really need it at night so much. That's ESP Direct. Oh yeah, this game, I remember this. Dude, this music's intense. Heck. The boss fight? Is this boss fight art music? That hum on video chat in hot places. That hum on video chat. Huge energy dogs. That's a reasonable assumption, I would think. It just my work. Let's see. Yeah, this is mine. Actually, this is pretty appropriate music, I guess, for Heat. The R-Type, crazy R-Type song. 90% of the year it's really mild. In Chicago, like, it gets really cold in the summer and really hot in the winter. Or actually strike that, reverse it. But, yeah, so it's kind of the worst of both worlds. Chicago! That's great. But we definitely need the air conditioning. We have definitely needed the air conditioning here in the summer. I like, it probably is not that bad. It doesn't get that hot. But we still need it. Like he has a big beer gut? Oh, I see what you mean. Maybe he does. Maybe I'm going to change it right now to make it a big beer gut. Maybe he'll just spontaneously, in this panel, grow a big beer gut, and then he'll just have it for the rest of the comic. That's a pretty good idea. Do 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 do. Mystery Forest Zelda music. You gotta like that. Do 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 do. Give me that rain and air sounds. I used to have a noisemaker. Maybe I kind of miss that. I kind of miss having a noisemaker. I used to have one like a long time ago. Well, now it's a long time ago, I guess. Like back when I lived with my parents. I kind of miss it. I miss the to get like some jungle sound. Jennifer did get a thing like she got like a noisemaker type thing, but the one that she got was like really annoying because it was like a 6-second loop, and it was a really bad loop. I need a better one than that. But I would like to have just like jungle sounds while I sleep. That seems like it'd be good. Historic Ice Storm? The branches? Swamp coolers? Oh, the landscaping guy hasn't shopped them yet, huh? Those landscaping guys. We have our own landscaping guys now. I sort of inherited them. Well, now, yeah, now like Jennifer finds them to be useful because they're helping her with like her gardening stuff. You should see the huge, like when we first moved in, Grandma had a very modest, small little garden in the back. But now Jennifer discovers she really likes gardening, so it mutated into like a huge garden. Oh, dude, how about this? This song's amazing. So now we have like a gigantic vegetable garden like behind the garage. I mean, it's pretty cool actually. I'm a noisemaker. That is true, Skittles. That's a valid point. It does suck, Mr. Leo. Yeah, it just doesn't work. I guess the one she got was cheap or something. But it's like not only a noisemaker, it was also like it made like cool lights on the ceiling. So I guess it was more for the lights than the noise. There's a quote. It did become a rabbit buffet, but it's really funny because they had a real mixed relationship. What I said was that it's kind of like, I compared it to like Deep Space Nine. I said that she was kind of like Odo, and the rabbit was kind of like Quark. But it's a love-hate relationship. She likes having the bunny around because she thinks it's cute, but she doesn't want it to eat the garden. So we started to leave like a little plate of vegetables out for it, so it would have something to eat that was not garden. It's like cheap vegetables. Looks really nice. Many rabbits in our yard. Uses raised. Jennifer just has like a gigantic fence around it now. The fence has grown bigger as she's tried to like increase the defenses. It used to be like kind of like it used to be just like an old leftover fence with like big obvious holes in it. It's become like a technological marvelous fence now. A gridiron fence. A solid defense. Dude, does the word defense come from the word fence? Question time. The fence did not work. It seems to be working so far, but I guess it doesn't necessarily protect from birds though. And you have to be careful because they can dig under it. But she's got like stones all around it now. They can dig under. Yeah. Well, she got it also surrounded by stones on the outside to try to stop that. It seems to be working so far, but you never know. 2-3 inches. Yeah. I guess her fence is a little bit tighter. It seems to be working pretty good so far. I'll let you know if the rabbits find the holes in the fence. Oh, I love this song. Is this one from 3? Love this song. This song. I would like to say, I hope that you guys survive as well. I hope you survive and continue to exist on this world. Because you're important audience members of this stream. So there you go. I hope your veggies and animals survive. I do. I hope that your veggies and animals survive, and I hope that you survive. I hope that everybody survives. Okay, let's look at Demo's garden. Open! You stupid thing! Open! Open! No! Oh, it's doing the fuck. Dude, open! Open! How many times do I have to click? Open! Open! Damn it. Want to show Demo's garden on the stream, alright? Come on, OBS. Oh, I see what you mean by it being raised. And there's the animals right there. Look at the animals. We have to save this for posterity. Oh, you get the flower pots too? Which we have I will say, Jennifer has about 3, maybe 4 times this many plants. Because her garden is crazy with how much there is. I don't know if she has pictures. She probably does. I should show you sometime, but I don't have them at the moment. But that's really cool. This being raised. Well, actually, I guess, I don't know, maybe there's actually a lot more here than I'm seeing. And you got the dog. We don't have any animals, though. They have no animals to take we have to worry about. Oh, I should do the art desktop. I forgot. Because that keeps it consistent. Do 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 do. But that's a nice yard. It's so spacious. It's so spacious, and it's so it's got all the. You got all these nice trees. That's a very nice. There's very nice foliage. There's very nice foliage, Demo. That's the front yard. What a front yard. Pretty cool. You're welcome, Demo! Just remember, picture the thumbs up I'm giving you right now. Demo, I like your ranch. Yeah, just like that. Good ranching, Demo. I really like your harvest mooning. Harvest mooning is very good. Truthfully, I'm glad that Jennifer takes the initiative and does that stuff. I don't know if I would have the time or inclination or energy to like get into doing that myself, but it's pretty cool to have fresh stuff. It's pretty cool. I do like having the fresh stuff, fresh vegetables. It's pretty nice. I had like a big salad the other day of fresh vegetables. I found a really good dressing. It's like a, I think it's a like a lime avocado dressing, and although it's kind of like a creamy dressing, it's surprisingly like not that high calorie. It's like only 50 calories per serving or something. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's actually pretty good. Compared to all the choices. And it's so enjoyable to eat. You just gotta find the right dressing. There's a lot of good dressings out there, and salad is very enjoyable. When I was losing weight, I was like doing like extreme dressings. I was just doing like just vinegar and lemon juice, which is like no calories, 0 calories. It's like you really wanna the ultimate healthy, but I kind of don't really need to do that now because like I don't need to lose weight anymore. I just need to maintain, so I can indulge in a little bit more, you know, some more extravagant dressings. Tomatillos and peppers for chile verde. Very nice. That sounds very nice. Vinaigrette dressing anyhow. Yeah, I do like vinaigrettes. I do like simple vinaigrette, sure. Those are good. Just like classic, you know, balsamic vinegar dressing is very good. And that's what when I go to like out to eat, that's what I usually try to get is like just a nice balsamic vinaigrette. But I get bored of that sometimes, so I like to just have different stuff. Sometimes like a fruit-based dressings are really good, and you can get like those. I try to get lower calorie stuff, so I'm not going too crazy. So you can get some good raspberry vinaigrettes or fruit-based vinaigrette, like lemon. There was a really good like lemon dressing I used to get. It was really good. But yeah, I like to try different stuff. I decided I saw this like avocado lime dressing. like cream, and it was like pretty low calorie, surprisingly. So I was like, oh, I'll try that, and it was really good. It was really good. I had not tried it before. It's just fun to try weird dressings. That's the fun thing about salad. You can make that a quote. Let's have a quote about how salad is fun. Oh, nice cut off with the music. Did we hear this recently? I think we did, so I'm going to skip this one. Did we hear this recently? We haven't heard this for a while. No, let's play this one. We haven't heard this for a while.
Emergency with service.
Issues with random Twitch streams won't load. I have not Skittles. However, I haven't been browsing a variety of streams lately. I've pretty much been sticking to like one or two, like mostly like Macaw and TMR with like a couple of friend streams here and there. I also, I don't think I mentioned this, but another guy that I follow a fair amount is Gmail. G-E-E Mail. He's playing through Sekiro right now. But he does a lot of retro stuff. He just finished Holy Diver. So he does similar stuff to what I do. So following him. And aside from that, I tend to mostly just stick to like friend streams these days. I don't really browse too much. Like, you know, I like drop in on Shauna sometimes. I drop in on Cypherin. I drop in on Metroid McFly. And I haven't been browsing too much. Just because, like, I haven't had time. I'm, like, I keep cutting out more stuff, and I don't have time to follow the stuff that I do watch. And then my own stream takes up time, too. So I'm not browsing streams as much as I used to. Every once in a while, I'll just, like, click around on a whim and find somebody new. But it's been a little while since I did that. Do you do that a lot? Do you ever do that a lot? Do you like click around and browse streams a lot, or do you just kind of stick to like a couple people? Wouldn't load. Yeah, I did not have that issue. He has been having like connection issues with his streams sometimes. But that's on it. But usually if you just reload it, it works fine. And that's more like his issue. I haven't seen that. Here you go, PC88 music. I'll definitely play this. Blocking your IP address. Like you're getting throttled or something. That's always a possibility, but I don't know too much about that. I mean, I guess one way, if that were the case, couldn't you get around that with like a VPN? Or couldn't you use a VPN to discover that? You could use what's the one that TMR is a sponsor of TMR, the Shark one? I forget. You could use that one. I forget what that's called. Shark VPN? I don't think that's it. Do. This music is from this game on the PC88 has really cool music, but like a porn game, so I don't think I could ever stream it, unfortunately. That's the funny thing about like old Japanese computer games, like PC88 games, PC98 games, X68000. There's like a lot of porn games, but even the porn games have really cool production values, art, and music. Like effort behind them. Which I feel like you would never see that today. Running scripts to block their in-stream ads. But I do that too, Skittles. Like I also use ad blocker and uBlocker, and I don't have those issues. I think. I think I have them activated. Yeah. Yeah, I do that too. It doesn't affect me. If you're bored, no one's around, you browse retro a bit. Yeah, I haven't done that in a while, but I have done that in the past. Light nudity is legally allowed if it's in a video game. That's supposed to be the case, but I kind of don't trust that now because I've heard stories and seen examples of Twitch being very inconsistent about that. Like we were browsing the list of the list of banned games on Twitch the other day. Somebody was telling me, like, they were swearing to me that people had been banned for streaming, like, Leisure Suit Larry. Even though that game is not on the banned games for Twitch, and you really wouldn't think that the content in those games would be bannable, but apparently people have been banned for streaming that. And people get banned for streaming. It's really weird. I mean, so how it's the rule's supposed to be that as long as the game is not focus, as long as the nudity is not the focus, that they'll allow it. And like, there's a lot of clips of like people like messing around with like the character creator in Cyberpunk. Like Cyberpunk famously, like there's like full frontal nudity like in the character creator, and people like mess around with that and joke around with that, and that's apparently fine. There's like countless clips of that. But then people will get banned for stuff that's just like the same thing. Almost as if, you know, they have to have a double standard because stuff like Cyberpunk is popular. I honestly, like, yeah, so I don't know, man. It's really weird. You have scripts at, oh, you have specific scripts. Okay, yeah, I don't have that. Well, maybe that is the issue then. Let me try deactivating those. Understand why they have the rules, just because it's inconsistent. That's exactly my point, yeah. And it's scary too because like if they do just like it also seems like a situation where they have like people going around, like they have their staff members going around and just like kind of just banning people. And it kind of seems like there's some sort of issue there, like the left hand doesn't know what the right hand is doing. Like I'm just wondering if maybe they have like an oversight issue where they have like people who are just like they go around and they're like, I don't really like this guy. I'm gonna ban him. Let's see. This is close enough. I'm gonna ban him for this. Like, and there's no appeal. There's an appeals process, but it kind of seems fucked. This is not really like, it doesn't seem fair. And they don't even. I think they don't even They don't have to disclose why they ban you either. I think. I might be wrong. I could be talking out of school, but there seems to be a lot of issues. Don't try figuring out Twitch's rules, pretty much RNG. Exactly. And that's what's fucked up about it. Like, there's no transparency to it. There's no transparency, it's not consistent. And also, it doesn't really make sense in the first place. Because, like, honestly, like, Twitch is not... It cannot be a family website. That does not make sense. It is a video game streaming website. It already, like, allows adult games. I mean, it almost has to be that way. It almost has to be, because video gaming is just not like, it's just not a thing for kids. Like it's an all ages hobby. Like it's an adult hobby too. There's adult stuff. So what for their username? Yeah, exactly, Brandon. Like that's really fucked. Like I mean, my thing was that my idea was that they should just have, like, separate sections. Like, they should have, like, a separate section for, like, adult stuff. So, because there's obviously adult video games, and there's stuff that fits. So just, like, have an adult section, and then, like, adult content has got to go in the adult section. And, like, if people are streaming stuff that's inappropriate, and they can just move that to the adult section, and like if you do it too many times, like you get warnings, and if you do it too many times, then you get banned. Like, wouldn't that be way more fair and way more logical? Like, what? Okay, so what's the issue with that? Why couldn't they do it that way? I'm just... The way that they're doing it now makes no sense and is fucked. Right? No, I know they're not logical. But they could be logical. I'm just saying, like, what if they were logical, right? No, well, you're absolutely right, though, Demo. That is the problem. That is the issue, yeah. Makes too much sense. I don't know, I'm just saying, like, I just feel like there's... You could fix it. Like, if you wanted to fix it and make it more logical, you could. But it almost seems like they want their rules to be obtuse so they can use it as an excuse to, like, ban whoever they feel like, you know? I don't know. I mean, that's probably reading too much into it, but... I don't know, it's shady. Like, it seems shady. So, I don't know, man. People should speak up about that. I don't know. I'm not going to, because I have no say. I'm just like I'm a little guy. I'm a little guy, you know? I don't have any power. Yeah, I mean, you could a domain or just like different sections on the website, you could totally do that. And then like just put settings on there. So like if you have kids, make it so that they can't go to the adult sections. Done. Easy, right? Like put parental controls on there. You could totally do that. Other websites do that. It's been done. Also, Twitch is like $1 billion. Well, maybe not $1 billion. I don't know how much money they make exactly, but they're a huge corporation, basically. Like, they're big business. They can afford to do things like... They can afford to hire professional, like, web designers. They can afford to, like, you know, come up with, like, a plan to fix their shit and then do it. If they wanted to. Right? Or am I crazy? Like, it doesn't have... Their shit does not have to be fucked. I don't know, man. So, yeah, that's why I would kind of shy away from doing adult stuff. Like stuff with nudity. I don't know. I don't know. I would tend to err on the cautious side, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you probably could get away with it, with like doing like some like, you know, semi-porn games. I've seen people do it. And it's also one of those things where, like, if you're a small streamer, you probably won't be noticed anyway. Like, I've seen people stream things that they probably definitely shouldn't. And they get away with it because, like, they're smaller streamers. But, you know, it's still a risk, so... Anyway, I'm not really, like, super interested in, like, streaming porn stuff anyway. There's so many things to stream where you don't have to worry about that. Like, there's so many video games to play. It's not like I'm low on choices, so yeah, it's not really like a big concern. It's not a hill I need to die on, you know. Fine, I got tons of stuff to play that does not have nudity. Tons. There's so many video games to stream. Do 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 do. Godly music. Secret of Mana. The music is so godly. It's just it cannot be overstated too much how good the music is. Unreasonably good music. It's unreasonably good, yeah. Exactly. Dating games, you have to really vet which ones have explicit content. You might have to, yeah. Actually, yeah, there are... I wouldn't mind, like, trying some of those out. I've always wanted to try some of the Tokimeki Memorial games. Like, those are, like, the older, like, Konami ones on the Super Nintendo and PS1 and stuff. Those would be really cool. I'm pretty sure that those are not porn. Like, most of the console ones should be safer. Dream, it's mainly the Japanese computer ones that you want to be careful of. I guess... Steam ones as well. You got to be careful with ones on Steam because that could be anything. A lot of those amateur ones that people release, they could just put whatever they want in there. You be careful with that too. Usually that stuff I think is like marked what's in it, but probably would want to vet it anyway. But yeah, I mean, like, yeah, it would be cool to like do some of like the older ones, like console ones, which would be like relatively safe. I feel like the older ones would have better music too. I tend to like the well, yeah. I mean, I really like the older anime art styles, but then again, I do. Some people like kind of split that up and say that they prefer the older anime art styles more. Do you want to listen to like Minecraft Nether music? Yeah, sure. I don't remember if I've let this play on stream before. But I actually that's one. I am an old man, and I'm always talking about how like some kinds of media like suck now, but were good back in the day or whatever. But one thing that I don't think that applies to is anime art styles. I actually like modern art styles. I like a lot of the styles now. I like the old stuff too. It's got a different flavor, but it's kind of all good, in my opinion. I don't really. I even like the '90s like Angular stuff. I like that too. I kind of, and I like the older anime that's like more Tezuka-ish. It's kind of all good. I kind of like all of it. It hasn't gotten bad yet. That's not to say it won't get bad. I mean, look at Dr. Stone. Like, you know, that's got a real. Look at stuff like One Punch Man, dude. The manga art styles are actually like. There's some really amazing artists. Like the dude who draws One Punch Man. The art is so amazing. Like it just. Sometimes I just can't believe how good it is. And of course, like, well, it's really sad now, but what's his name? The Berserk guy, Miura, was an amazing artist. Well, I mean, luckily the One Punch dude, but the One Punch Man is like that's more like shonen stuff. The guy who does My Hero Academia, like that artist is really good. Boichi, the guy who does Dr. Stone, his art is really good. He's a Korean artist. He was like a big, popular Korean artist. His style's really good. The guy, it's not really on anymore, but the Shokugeki no Soma manga, that art style was really nice looking too. And so like, the anime are gonna still keep looking good as long as they're like adapting these art styles that are really good art styles. So I like a lot of modern. I like it. But I like the older anime too. I like 80s anime. It's really neat. Definitely like a different like kind of rounder, more chaotic art style maybe. Or like the Fist of the North Star, all like the very manly art styles. Big eyebrow, huge eyebrow dudes. Huge muscled, huge eyebrow dudes. Fist of the North Star. I like all that stuff. That's really cool too. JoJo. I'm still just like staring at this picture of your dog, Steamo. Your dog's in your garden. It's good. It's a good image. Alright. Let me see. Is this song almost over? Oh yeah. Well, alright, let's go on to the next song. And let's skip that one. Let's see. Why is this not playing? Oh, there it is. Okay. More upbeat. That's good. The underrated Doom song. Here's another really good level 1 song. And of course, so is the classic one for episode 1, mission 1 too. I love old video game music. It's just the best. That stuff. I'm just drawing feet right now. If you guys are enjoying these feet, you gotta mix up your camera angles, you know? Sometimes you gotta just have a panel of feet. Spear Eye Fighter. Ah, getting some stage 1 music in there. Very nice. Spear Eye Fighter. Ah, Falchion level 1, huh? Interesting. Yeah. Get those level 1 songs in there. Level 1 themed music hour. Yeah, it's such a weird thing. Nobody ever talks about it, but I love level 1 music in video games. Like a good level 1 song. So cool. A song that feels like it belongs in the first level. This is a pretty good one. This is a pretty good one. You can kind of hear it. Yeah. This has got the level 1 vibe. You know, it's like it's got that kind of starting out on your journey kind of vibe, and also it's kind of summing up the feel of the game. It's got that, you know, it's in there, it's in the music. It's a real thing. And it changes the level 1 theme to be darker. Do you have any examples of that, Mr. Leo? Because I think I know what you're talking about, but doing like a motif off of level 1. Sometimes games do. I mean, you see that more with like RPGs and like character motifs, I think, but sometimes they do use motifs with like a game's theme song. I'm trying to think, like, maybe does Star Fox do that? Does one of the Star Foxes do that? I'm trying to think of... Star Fox, by the way, one of the best level 1 songs of all time. Oh my, this Super Nintendo Star Fox, the level 1 song there is absolutely like amazing. It's just like should be taught in music school. Should be taught in game music composing school. But yeah, they're good. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if it does it with the level 1 song, but I think it does do it with the theme. The theme definitely gets used as a motif. And you know what else? It makes me think of Star Fox also does have like a level, like the planet level. The planet songs are like all different versions of like the same song with like different motifs on it. A shooter. Yeah, Star Fox does not exactly do what you said, but it does something similar. That's the main one I can think of right now. Falchion. This is a pretty good one too. Konami did a very good job with like doing that. Yeah, yeah, this definitely, especially like right there, dun-dun-dun, the way it starts out and stuff, it definitely has a bit of the level 1 kind of vibe. John Romero says something like, make your first level last. Hajime Hirasawa, and he hasn't done much beyond that. That's such a brilliant soundtrack. Like, that's like one of the all-time great soundtracks. Crazy that he didn't, like, do much after that. Maybe that's why with this N64 Star Fox, they did completely different theme music. Like, they changed... I really wish... I love the theme song from the original Star Fox, and I just don't really like the one N64 as much. I just don't feel like it's as good. But that sort of became the one that got brought back again and again in the future installments, which is a shame, I think. You not into Star Fox 64 music? No, it's good. It's good. I just think that it kind of pales a little bit to the Super Nintendo one. Like, no, I mean the Star Fox 64. It does have art C64 art type. Wow. Yeah, it's interesting. I probably prefer the Super Nintendo and arcade versions of this song, but that's pretty cool. Star Fox 2. I still have not played Star Fox 2. I assume so. I think it does. I think it has its own music, yeah. But I'm not familiar with it. Was it good music? Does anybody know? Put some Star Fox 2 music in the on the song request. Let's listen to it. Ready to go. Yeah, I just think that the Star Fox 64 soundtrack is not quite as good. Mainly, it's kind of just like the theme song. Like, the theme song from Star Fox Super Nintendo I really liked, or I loved a lot. And the 64 one, I just don't like as much. But there was some very good music in the game, I think. Yeah. But the Super Nintendo one is just so brilliant. So brilliant. And we've never played Star Fox on stream either. It's been a long time since I played it. I really want to replay Star Fox. The original. Well, I mean, actually... Or all of them, I guess. I've only played Star Fox 64, and Star Fox Zero. The only one I've done on stream is Star Fox Zero. Which was a cool game, and I liked it, even though a lot of people didn't. I never did 100% that game, so I'd kind of like to go back to that too. I've also never played some of the more like the later ones, the weird Star Fox games that people don't like as much. I haven't played any of those. I'd like to try them sometime. Dragon Fighter. That's a cool game. I don't think we've ever done Dragon Fighter on... I don't think I've ever played Dragon Fighter. I don't think. I can't 100% remember, but I don't think. I don't think so. Dude. Oh, yeah, Dino Riki, Stage 1. That's an amazing Stage 1 song. I kind of don't like... I don't love the rest of the soundtrack that much, but that first level song is really amazing for some reason. It's such a good one. Macbeth. Interesting. I remember the Macbeth music from Super Nintendo Star Fox. Original Star Fox. Did you ever notice how Super Nintendo Star Fox, they have like a specific motif, like or a specific song for the planets that gets kind of like done in like different ways with different tones for the different planets? It's kind of like a motif song. That is a legendary one, the Dino Crisis one. Oh, here we go. Is it Demo? Ah, Demo, I'm not surprised it's you. Got the Final Fantasy IX music. Final Fantasy IX anime coming, Demo. Final Fantasy IX anime. Do 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 do. The Vivi theme. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, so yeah, Final Fantasy IX. When I first played it, I thought that I was a little bit underwhelmed with the music compared to 8 and 7. But upon re-listening to it later, I appreciated it. I appreciated it more. I still prefer, like, of those 3 games, I think the Unsung Champion soundtrack is 8. But Final Fantasy IX soundtrack is really good. Let me see. What are some of my favorites from Final Fantasy IX? It's still a strong soundtrack. I love the boss theme. I love the some of the event music, like the hunting theme or whatever it is, Hunter's Chants. That's really, really good piece of music. And Kina's theme, How Dare You? It's totally different style. I know. Well, I'm trying to give you my honest opinion, because we still, like, we have simpatico on, we have a chord on a lot on actually, like, on generally, like, really liking the soundtrack. Yeah, Kuja's theme, I especially like his boss theme, though. Actually, his boss theme. Actually, even though maybe Necron is, like, not the best final boss, I do really like his theme. Actually, it's funny. I don't really like the battle theme that much, but I love the boss. I love all the boss themes. The battle theme just doesn't quite do it for me, though. Like, it's kind of weird. It has too much build-up at the beginning, and I find it a little bit annoying, like, in the game, the way it comes off. And I'm not necessarily, like, a big fan of, like, some of the main themes, like Zidane's theme, or I don't know. I think Dagger's was okay. And then, you know, it has, like, it also has that title theme, that title music, which gets reused as a motif, like a leitmotif in the game, like several, like, I think it's part of the map music and some different areas and stuff, and that, like, that's really cool. Some of the, yeah, there's a couple of, like, dungeon musics that are really cool. It's a really good soundtrack, but I just think 8 is the absolute gem. I'm a big fan of Final Fantasy VIII's soundtrack. I don't know if you are very familiar with that one, but man, is it so interesting and beautiful what Uematsu did. He went crazy, like, really experimental with that one. Here's a really great piece of music. Yeah, Cat Jam. Why does Cat Jam not work on my stream? Why does Cat Jam not work? It doesn't show up for me. Does that show up on OBS? Does that show up in my chat widget? No, it does not. Why does that not work on my stream? Well, anyway, you don't like the game itself? Yeah, I like the game. It is weird. I need to replay it. It's been a long time, but I did like it. I liked it. It's really unique. I like the junction system. I think it's fun in its own way. People don't like the fact that the summons in that game, like, the game seems to revolve around summons, and they take a really long time, and it's annoying because you can't skip them. People don't like that. But I feel like the proper way to play the game is not to use the summons. The proper way to play is just to use them for junctions and focus on, like, junction attacks and drawing. And the game's way more fun that way. And it has amazing music, and the story's really weird, but I generally like it. I think it works. It's a better Twitch. You don't like the story if I made the main characters annoying? Yeah, I mean, Squall. It's easy to find Squall annoying, but I like what they were doing with him. I like that he's like a different kind of jerk from. Oh, what? Oh yes. Thank you, Vasilio. Oh yeah, I've heard this song before. I've heard this somewhere. I've heard somebody play this. Yeah. And it's different from the Star Trek, Star Fox music, too. It's different. I've heard this somewhere, yeah. Yeah, this is good. This is really good. This is a really good piece of music. Yeah, it's easy to find Squall annoying, but I just like, you know, they were trying to do like a socially awkward character, and then, you know, it's a story about how he comes out of his shell. I don't know. I thought it worked. Laguna and crew. Yeah, I do. Yeah, Quistis is kind of the best character, but I also like Rinoa. They're annoying. Why is Rinoa annoying? Seifer's supposed to be annoying, but you know, he's kind of whatever. But why is Selphie annoying? See, I don't find Selphie or Rinoa annoying. I like both those characters. Maybe that's the difference. Looks like a rich, spoiled brat. Does he? I didn't really notice. Lagoon and crew. Selphie is very annoying. Is she? Why? Because she's like too Genki girl? I like that, though. I like Genki. See, I also like Vanille. I like those kind of characters. I like Vanille, Final Fantasy 13. Nobody else likes her, too. But I like the Genki. I like cheerful girl characters. Yeah, I like Yuffie, too. Well, Yuffie, because she like steals all your materia, she starts out kind of being annoying, but she became okay. But yeah, Riku is kind of... You didn't like Riku. Riku's kind of the best of all of them, I think. I really like Riku. In Final Fantasy 1, or no, Final Fantasy 10 especially. The first Final Fantasy 10. Yeah. I think also her voice actress was really good. So that's probably the main reason why I like her. That's too bad. Cloud. Yeah, well, no, I mean, I think the Cloud is different, because, like, it's not really about him being a socially awkward character coming out of his shell. It's more just that, like, he has, like, mental damage, and he's got, like, he has to, like, yeah, I think his issues are different. It's not the same thing, I don't think. He's almost got, like supernatural stuff in his head that has to be, like, exercised or something. Eiko's still at real nice. She has a lot more likable because she's a child, so it's cute. It's funny because Eiko's the one that I remember the least. And, like the least, I guess. Like, I felt like she's kind of like nothing. Oh man, you don't like the design she has? It's off-putting? Too young? Crushing Zidane? I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't really remember that. That doesn't not bother me because, like, young people can have... It's realistic for young people to have crushes, though. Like, it's real. It happens in real life, you know? He's a kid. She's only 16. He's, like... Not like he's 30. And yeah, especially for, like, a 16-year-old. Like, that's not abnormal in any way. Might just be your problem. No, I mean, I get why that you might find that to be... I get why that could feel weird for you. I get that maybe there's some issues surrounding that, but at the same time, it's like in that I don't find it to be off-putting because, you know, it's a real thing that happens. But I'm also much more liberal and carefree or free-spirited about, like, what media can portray. So that's just maybe it's just me. When I was like 8, I definitely had crushes in high schoolers. Now she's supposed to be. I actually have no clue. Did you see the My Hero Academia did a Final Fantasy 9 sketch? No, did not. I did not. So I did just buy a Final Fantasy 9 for one of my favorites. Oh yeah? Nice. What's this one? Oh, Phantasy Star Online? I have some Phantasy Star Online up on the playlist. I do not have this song, though. What is it? Mother Earth and Dishonesty. This is pretty good. I mainly have, like, the Space Station songs on my... Because those are the ones... I never played Phantasy Star Online 1. I never played it. But I've listened to the soundtrack, and I really love the soundtrack. So maybe I missed out. I probably did. I was too busy playing Final Fantasy 11 as my MMO choice. And I also like, I do like the music in Phantasy Star Online 2, but I don't quite like it as much. Yeah, I don't know. Phantasy Star Online 2 just came out like with a whole new thing. It's really kind of weird, actually. They like changed the game, and now there's like a new fantasy, like a new game that exists alongside the old one. When I went to log in one day to like get my login bonus, like all of a sudden, like I'm at level 1 again, and I have to play through like this new content to get back to the old content, and it's like really weird. Now they like added on like a new like an open world thing on top of the. I don't know how to feel about it. I do not know how to feel about it. I guess I should try actually playing through it, but it's really weird though. I don't know. But like before that though, I was kind of feeling a little bit standoffish with Phantasy Star Online 2. I don't know if I. In the end, I feel like I wasn't really enjoying it as much as I wanted to. More Legendary Stage 1 tune. Wait, which one did I miss it? The one that was the one that's just playing? Or are you talking about Soul Feast? You might. Oh, the Phantasy Star Online, that was stage 1? Oh. I see now, like that, I feel like I didn't super get that from the song, so that might, I don't know, it feels more like, I don't know, I don't know if that feels like a stage 1 song. I don't know. It was cool though. The Soul Feast one. I feel like if it's a really, really good stage 1 song, you actually will, even if you've never played the game before, if you hear it, you can kind of go like, oh, this might be from stage 1. There is times when there are game songs where it does sound like a stage 1 song, but it's not in stage 1. At that. And definitely, like, there's a lot of games where the first stage, it doesn't sound particularly like stage 1-ish. But I feel like there's definitely, like, something there. Like, there was like a way that game designers back in the day did music for, like, the first stage. There's a thing there. Yeah, no, this, I hear the stage 1 here. I hear it. You see, like, it's got that, like, you're on an adventure. Like almost like, if you were to, like, think about the music for, like, your spaceship is in the hangar, the dock, and it's, like, about to take off, and, like, the thrusters blast, and you, like, take off, and you blast off into space. Like, it's this song. Right? You know? Or, like, Blaster Master, your tank is, like, taking off. It's, like, launching into battle. Like, that's the feeling that, like, a stage 1 song has. Like, you're going on an adventure. You're setting off on the road. You're the hobbits, and you're starting off on your journey, you know, to Mordor. And things are still upbeat and happy. You haven't got to the part where shit is fucked. Not yet. It's uplifting. You're like, oh, I'm on it. We're starting on an adventure. It's exciting. And also, like, it kind of, like, gives you a feeling of, like, maybe what the game is like, too. If it's really good, it combines everything into one. This one's really good. This one is really... I don't know if I have this on my playlist, but I should. I think I might. But I better make a note of this one just to make sure. Sorry. I'm just gonna open that a different tab. I better make sure I have that on my playlist. This one's really, really good. I really like this one a lot. I know I've heard it before. I just want to make sure I have it on my playlist. Damn, that's a good one. Look how big this is. The Hobbit analogies. I was trying to take a different... I was trying to, like, provide several different example skills. Because it also makes me think of, like, the music from the Bashki Lord of the Rings, too. They're setting off, like, it's a perfect setting off on an adventure music. It's so It's such an amazing soundtrack. The Leonard Roseman one. Oh, the you know what else has really amazing level 1 songs? Is Valve games, too. Wolf Team's games. Unreasonably good music, the gameplay doesn't measure up. Yeah, the gameplay in their games can be much more primitive and, like, jank and unfriendly. But, like, the later Valis games, I think it's good enough, though. I mean, I think, like, Valis 4 is a game... Both Valis 4 and Super Valis 4 are games that, like, not everybody would like, because they're still a little bit, like, wonky. But I really like them, especially TurboGrafx. TurboGrafx Valis 4 is such a cool game. I think it's a really cool game. I think the gameplay is actually very solid. And the music's amazing, and the atmosphere is amazing. Oh yeah, this is another... This one's really good, although... This one is like one where it's like... I almost want to say it could have been mixed around with other songs, and I'm not sure how much difference it would have made. But then again, this part right here, I don't know. It does kind of have that, like... I don't know. Like... I almost want to say with Gradius 3, I think the real level 1 music is kind of more the music that plays when the intro part, when you're like collecting power-ups, like that music there feels more like the real level 1 music to me. Even though this is technically like the song for the first actual level. And that song is used for like every intro part. But yeah, I don't know. These sound effects are subpar. Nasty, filthy habitus. In Wolf Team games. Hey, Nutty. You're doing something heroic today. I hope this is not going to be... Is this going to be like a bad joke? Is this going to be a troll? Split personnel. I need to get her sent out of it, so are all the altars. So are the altars. Okay. Is this a fate thing? Are you talking about... Okay, I'm afraid to ask, but this wouldn't happen to be like a fate joke, would it? It's real. Okay, that's what I was afraid of. Dude, well, I mean, I'm sorry. You know what? Have you been here? Maybe I kind of... I'm not sure if I recognize your name. I don't want to, like... If you're being serious, then I want to be rude. But if... I can't remember if you've been here before. If this is the first time this is your first time at the stream. Oh, for the Nest Project? Okay. Alright. Alright, well then I should probably apologize then. Like, if I wasn't sure if you'd been here before. Like, if this is the first time you were coming here and you kind of entered with that would be kind of weird. But, yes. Okay, so... Alright, well... Okay. I will take that. Okay, well that's... I don't know, I still don't know how to respond to that, I guess. But I will say good luck. I will say good luck. Fantastic Stage 1 tune. You know me for a while? Okay. Alright. Well, I mean... Yeah, I mean, you've known me for a while. Okay. Well, I wasn't sure. I thought maybe I remembered your name. Yeah. But I don't have a great memory, so you'll have to forgive me about that. Yeah, my memory is not good. This one? Jamestown? Is this level 1? Warp on the... I'm not sure about this one. I'll listen to this more closely. This song is interesting. By the way, we do song requests here. This is a Patreon stream. This is Patreon stream number 48, which is a lot. That's 4 years. 4 years of Patreon streams, actually. And we try to do generally like one a month of these. And yeah, usually I stream video games, but this is art for the, or this is the comic page, art for the comic page of the webcomic that I do. That's my day job, basically. Not that this is a job. This is right now is more the streaming is like more of a hobby, but and the comic is like my day job. And yeah, for these we do have the song requests. We strongly prefer like retro video game music, but you're allowed to bend the rule. You're allowed to put in things if you really want to. For some reason, you're allowed to bend those rules. Sometimes, just don't bend them too much. You know, maybe once in a while. You know, put in. Generally prefer the retro game music because that's something that we will pretty much all enjoy. Although I also do like a lot of like anime music and like sometimes some newer video game music, just like kind of not as much. More particular about the newer video game music. That's why we kind of generally we restrict it to like older stuff. Because like older video game music, I just like everything. Like I like there's so much of it that I like that it's like hard to offend my ears. Some chiptunes are perfect, but some arrange makes it more beautiful. Yeah, I find that with the range stuff, a lot of times I tend to prefer the original music better. It depends on how they arrange it. Like, I find that there's a sort of balancing act where you have to like be true to the original song, but yet kind of add your own thing to it. You know. Although I guess I kind of like if you have to lean one way or the other, I kind of prefer them to like stick more to the song. Like if you start to lose like what makes the song good, then I don't like it as much. But yeah, there are some really good arranged tracks. I have a couple on my playlist. Not a lot. I tend to prefer, like I said, like the original music. I tend to prefer the original music, but yeah, but some remixes are cool. All right, we finished the page. OC remix. I'm familiar with it, and like a little bit. I'm not. Maybe it's because I'm just like not a big remix guy. I'm more just like prefer to listen to like the actual music. But yeah, I never got into it like too strongly. Do 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 do. I love this song. Dragon's Earth. That's a game I've never played. I don't know if I'll ever play it. Kind of strategy game, but man, this song's amazing. I hear this is another one I heard from Legacy Music Hour. Legacy Music Hour song. Amazing. Alright, so there we go. This is page 44. That's for tomorrow. That's done. Let's get started on the next one. You introduced me to this one? Was that you, Mr. Leo? I thought I... Oh, you heard this from Legacy Music Hour. Oh, maybe that was it then. That must have been it. Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Leo, because this is one of my favorites. I love this song. Hey, Bloodlines, stage 1. Castlevania's got a lot of really good that's one. That's a whole series. A lot of really good stage 1 music. The Bloodlines one is good. You know, my favorite might actually be... It's a tough call. Because, of course, you know, the Vampire Killer is classic. With Castlevania 2, I don't know if you can really count the Day song. Or the town theme. I don't know if you can really count that. But Castlevania, although, like, yeah, the Day theme kind of can fit for that. It has that sound. The Castlevania 3 one is good. The Super Castlevania 4 one. Theme of Simon, that's actually really, really good. I mean, Vampire Kill is really, really good too. And the Bloodlines one is good. The Rondo of Blood one is freaking amazing. That's an amazing level 1 song. But even above all those, I think I might actually kind of prefer, like, my favorite might be the opening song from Symphony of the Night. The first song in the castle you hear, not the Richter music, but when you first enter the castle with Alucard, that song, man, really, really love that one. Love that song. And a lot of the Game Boy ones have really good level 1 music too. Man, it's like Castlevania is like a cornucopia of level 1 music. That's all like amazing. Oh yeah, Ranger X. I got some Ranger X music on my... Yeah, you introduced me to it. It's got some very sweet Genesis music. I think the level 1 song in that one was pretty good. Didn't super stand out to me. Song in SOTN is unreasonably good. It is unreasonably good. It's an amazing song. Found out about from Flip the Playlist. Oh, the Ranger X music, yeah. Did you see me play that game demo? We did play that game on stream. It's a really cool game. A really cool, like, hidden gem Genesis game. Speaking of which, that's another thing. We really gotta... It's been a while since I played Genesis stuff. We gotta play more Genesis stuff at some point. But I'll probably do arcade stuff first, I guess. You know what game? There's a couple of Genesis games I really want to play. I really want to play Chakan. That Chakan game. The one that's like known for being infamously difficult. I really want to try that game. I want to see what it's like. I'm going to play that. And, oh, Blades of Vengeance. That like Lady of Death looking platformer. That one looks cool. I really want to play that. And I don't know. I think there's probably a couple others. Maybe like the Shinobi games. For Ranger X rules, yeah. You love Genesis music in general. I've warmed up to... I used to be one of those people who was like, Super Nintendo music is superior. Genesis music is like all like... It's all like warbles and like... It's all like like annoying synth music, and it's like rah, rah, rah. I think I was like I just didn't, except for Sonic. Like I think I didn't play enough Genesis games, you know. Like I was like basing my opinion like too much on like stuff like Blaster Master 2, which actually is now I kind of look back like now I go to I revisit that and I'm like, you know, the music for this is actually not bad. But like. Yeah, the more synthy kind of the music, I used to sort of like be very Super Nintendo allied, I guess, but I've warmed up to the Genesis sound a lot. I actually, even that more synthy stuff now, I mean, for one thing, there's a lot of Genesis music that doesn't necessarily sound that way. Like Genesis has more variety than you would think. It can do more with its sound chip than you could think. Like Streets of Rage stuff, for example. But also, like, the synthy stuff. Like, this is kind of synthy. This song. But it's also really cool. Like, the synthy stuff, too, is good. Like, I enjoy it more. I still love the Super Nintendo stuff. The kind of sampling they did with the... Like, in a way, like, the Super Nintendo style of music almost doesn't hold up as well because it's like all sample based. So Super Nintendo music could it depended on the game, but like if you play a Super Nintendo game where the samples they use are really bad, Super Nintendo music can be very bad if the sampling is very bad. But it could also be like amazing, like you know, like Final Fantasy. Super Nintendo Final Fantasy music is like or Secret of Mana. Like the really good soundtracks on Super Nintendo are like they're dominant. It's dominant music. Like that's the thing with Super Nintendo. That's why I think that I was like I was strongly in the Super Nintendo camp. It was stuff like Chrono Trigger and Secret of Mana that like was programming my brain to be like unquestionably loyal to Super Nintendo. Like when you have soundtracks like Chrono Trigger and Secret of Mana and Final Fantasies, it's like this absolutely dominant music with how good it is. It really kind of overshadows other stuff, but you have to you have to just, like, once you start to broaden your horizons, though, it's like you start to realize, oh, there's actually, like, tons of good music. Streets of Rage is really good, too, you know? Sonic music is really good. But there's a lot of Genesis stuff that's really cool, you know? And, like, these days, like, you also get tired of listening to the same soundtracks. It's why, like, if you hear the stuff on my playlist, there's, like, a little bit of that stuff, a little bit of Chrono Trigger, a little bit of Secret of Mana, a little bit of Final Fantasy, but I try to keep that stuff kind of to a minimum because I've heard it so much. I like to hear more different stuff now. I like more variety now. Yeah, Nintendo, Capcom, Square. I mean, Nintendo's stuff on Super Nintendo. I think the Super Nintendo era of Nintendo games, like Nintendo-made games, is just the best for Nintendo soundtracks. The Nintendo soundtrack, Nintendo-made games, like Nintendo-developed games, the Super Nintendo ones have just the most unbelievably, psychotically good music. Like F-Zero is just unbelievable. Like Star Fox, F-Zero, SimCity, Yoshi's Island, I guess, too. Super Mario World, not quite that good, but Yoshi's Island, like, extremely good, probably, I would say. I guess you could put Donkey Kong Country, like, 2 in there as well, kinda. Well, that's rare, but man, I mean, just, like, F-Zero and Star Fox alone. Like, F-Zero it's such a brain-bustingly amazing soundtrack. Dude, in Star Fox soundtrack, it's mind-blowing how good it is. I know there's a couple others I'm forgetting too, but Yosh. I'm still just like thinking the dialogue, balloons, word bubbles. Now, what is this? Street Fighter 3. Got this. Yeah. I do really like the Street Fighter 3 music. I kind of almost prefer it to even though Street Fighter 2 music is more iconic, I kind of prefer the Street Fighter 3 music a little bit. What other Genesis music do you guys like? Genesis has got a lot of cool stuff, I think. But even I need to, like, branch out more. I mean, like, Alicia Dragoon had really good music too. That's by Game Arts. That's a Game Arts game. That's the same people who made Zelyard. What else? I mean, you know, aside from, like, the obvious one, like Streets of Rage and Sonic, you know. And Ranger X, we've just gone over. One of the best games ever made, in your opinion? I think I have it. Yeah, I mean, like, that's it. It's interesting. I get that opinion. That makes total sense to me. And it's certainly, like, one of the most influential games ever made. But personally, I find Street Fighter 2... I mean, it's still a fun game. I still like it, but I just feel like, for me, it's totally overshadowed by Street Fighter 3. Like, Street Fighter 3, I just... just, to me, Street Fighter 3 does everything so much better. Street Fighter 3 is, like, my favorite fighting game of all time, so... and Street Fighter 2 is just, like, so much simpler. And I just prefer... Even though I know, like... People still love the Street Fighter 2 characters. What are all these texts I'm getting? I'll look at that stuff later. Okay, my phone's being really slow. I even prefer the Street Fighter 3 characters too, which I know maybe some people would find blasphemous, but I prefer the Street Fighter 3 cast. Super Hang On. That's like Sega, right? Phantasy Star 4. I'm not very familiar with Phantasy Star 4's music. It probably does, though, I'm sure. That's Sega stuff. And Street Fighter is Capcom. Of course, Capcom's got a lot. Yeah, Capcom is one where there's Super Nintendo stuff. I don't know, I feel like I don't they leaned a little too heavy on the guitars. So, and I don't quite like that as much as some people do, I guess. I mean, I still like it. Like Mega Man X, it's a good soundtrack, but I just don't quite love it the way that some people do. A little too heavy on that kind of fake guitar sound for me. But it's still good. I mean, it does have some really good songs in it, for sure. I think I do have... I mean, the intro song in Mega Man X is an amazing piece of level 1 music, actually. Like, that's amazing. Speaking of level 1 songs, I think that works. Oh, I should take this. Dude, how about the TurboGrafx CD music here? Last Alert. That's definitely an obscure one, but for a lot of people. Sega had good music too. I mean, there's so much good music in like 3rd and 4th and 5th generation music. There's so much good stuff. It goes far beyond like Sega, like the big guys like Capcom and Konami and Sunsoft and Nintendo. I mean, there's also like Falcom. There's so many different like IREM had lots of good music. Falcom, Tecmo, lots of good music, and Technos, like both Tecmo and Technos, and Square and Hudson had a lot of great music. There's so many when you like start getting into it. And then there's like lots of stuff that are from littler companies that aren't necessarily like well known, but are really good. I mean, like Valis. That's Wolf Team. Amazing music. Amazing music in Valis games. When you go beyond like the major companies. Mighty Final Fight. Thanks, Mr. Leo, with the assist. The music assist. Did I move this down a little bit? I guess that's good where it is. Talking about video game music again, as usual. It's something. It's always something to fall back on, right? You can always talk about video game either video games or video game music. Sometimes we talk about anime. Sometimes we talk about, and once in a while, we might talk about movies or other media. Sometimes we even talk about things that are not media. Sometimes we talk about animals or gardens. Sometimes we talk about Demo's garden. Or our own garden here. And that's it. That's entirely all the subjects we talk about. The end. Good list. Good catalog. And mostly video game music. Because, I don't know, there's things to talk about with video game music. Like, there's more to talk about beyond just like, oh, I like this, This is good, this is not good. There's stuff to say. Kinda. Oh, so yeah. Was it you? Those were like Phantasy Star, Super Hang-On. Those were your answers to the Genesis question, right? Anybody have any other Genesis music to like? Oh, how about this for a question? What do you guys think is the best console for game music? What do you guys think is the best console for game music? Like, if you had to pick one. It is hard to answer, right? I think a lot of people would be tempted to say Super Nintendo. And I myself would be very tempted to say NES. But lately, I'm kind of leaning more towards PS1. Yeah, I still might have to say NES. Super Nintendo is very strong. Because Super Nintendo's very strong. Super Nintendo's got some like super heavyweights. It's got like some of the best soundtracks of all time. But man, I don't know. I'm just like, the more I delve into the PS1 library, the more I kind of am swayed towards joining the PS1 camp. It does have a specific sound to it, yeah. Like, very specific, like, it's not just, like... See, the thing that's really cool about NES music is, like a lot of the composers... Well, first of all, it's that the limitations, they had to compose within limitations, so it resulted in, like, lots of very simple but, like, really catchy, like, very efficiently catchy music. But also, a lot of the composers on NES stuff were working from, like, they had backgrounds in, like, progressive rock, and that really gives a lot of the music, like, kind of a unique vibe, which is why I think, like, modern chiptune music does not sound the same. Like, it doesn't have the same... You can kind of tell the difference, like, it's not the same thing. You can tell there's different influences. Like, you can tell, like, that modern chiptune music, it's almost like a copy of a copy, because they're a lot of times, like, modern chiptune music, they're either, like, just kind of, like, doing, like, modern style of music, but just, like, filtering it into chiptune, or they're kind of copying the style of, like, popular NES stuff, like just Capcom. Like, it's like it all sounds like Capcom, like Mega Man music. I feel like 50% of it sounds like Mega Man music. But, like, you know, if you go back to NES, it's like not the Mega Man music sounded like Mega Man music. Some other Capcom games sometimes sounded like Mega Man music, but, like, there's a lot of different styles. It didn't all sound like Mega Man music, you know? And also, like, the modern chiptune composers, they're not coming from, like, that chiptune they're not coming from that prog rock background. So that element that was, like, in the 8-bit compositions is kind of not there. So I think that's why, for me, like, the modern chiptune stuff, I don't tend to find it as appealing. Some of it can be decent sometimes, but it just doesn't speak to me the same way. I don't know. Do you guys feel the same about that? What do you guys think about that? Do you ever listen to, like, modern chiptune stuff? Because they have, like, whole channels, like, on YouTube. You can go to YouTube and, like, oh, Appleseed music. I know this is mine. I love when, like, a song pops up on the playlist and I know it has to be mine because nobody else is putting Appleseed music in the song request. That's Flipsider pick. Actually, I like that we've been around you guys long enough. I can sometimes I'm wrong, but you can kind of also tell, like, the Brigand choices. Well, I mean, right now it's because he's trying to do the level 1 thing, which I appreciate. But like, you can kind of tell the Brigand choices sometimes. You can kind of tell the Mr. Leo stuff, because, like, there's a lot of, like, stuff from, like, Legacy Music Hour, which is cool, because a lot of interesting music there. You can kind of tell, and then, like, a Final Fantasy IX song comes up, it's like, oh, that could be Demo Core, you know? Asian Waves maybe, like, request, like, a particular style of stuff, you know? It's like... And then there's the Flipsider music. If it's a weird... I just know my own... I don't even know if there's, like, a thing that's recognizable, but I know my own tastes, so... I know that nobody else would put an Appleseed song in here. Jake Kaufman. That's true. Yeah, Jake Kaufman is... It's still... I don't know. Like, yeah, I'm not sure. Like, he does a better job of, like, kind of capturing, like, the specific things that retro composers were doing and, like, putting that into his music. I'm not sure. He almost does kind of capture some of that prog rock kind of vibe, too, a little bit. Although I think he also has, like... He seems to have, like, a lot of electronic and, like, dance kind of influences, too. So he's, like, a little bit more diverse than that. You can't quite put him in that box. But, he really, like, of all the modern composers, like, I do agree. He's one of the, like, the few that seem to really get it. Of the Western ones, anyway. Chiptune's well, but not as well as composers from back in the day. Yeah, I just feel like it's not the same thing. Like, there's kind of something missing. Like, they can do... like decent music, like competent music, like well-made music, but it's kind of it doesn't capture the same vibe. Something's kind of missing from a lot of modern chiptune. Like if you go to like YouTube and like pull up chiptune music, a lot of it just kind of has this kind of soulless quality to it in a way. And there's Demo that only plays Final Fantasy IX. You did put in the Ranger X music though. You did put in the Ranger X music. So I didn't mean to limit you like that, Demo. But I mean, it was funny though because when I heard the Final Fantasy IX song, like I instantly knew that was you. And I didn't know with the Ranger X song, but now I do know. I mean, that's cool that you like that though. Yeah, Shovel Knight music is really good, and they were going for Mega Man, but it is just Mega Man music. Like it's just like I was saying, like a ton of like modern chiptune stuff. If they're trying to go for like a more NES vibe, for some reason they just always do Mega Man, as if like that's the only kind of NES music there was. User requests. Do you mean sketch requests? Yeah, they're. Oh, yeah. They are bringing. Yeah, sure. Did you have something? Did you have a request? Oh, song requests. Why did they go off? Are they not working? Well, it says the Mr. Leo song should be next. Hold on, let me try skipping. I mean, the Mr. Leo song came up. Why? Did yours not go in? It seems to be stuck on your request, number 1. Let me see here. But nobody put anything else in after Mr. Leo. Oh, is it? Well, it went to it now. Was it stuck? Maybe because I skipped it. It went to it now, though. Alright. Well, if it happens again, you can let me know. Actually, I wasn't. It's not necessarily like that stuff can still be good. I mean, Shovel Knight is probably like one of the best though at actually doing that style justice. And but doesn't Shovel Knight actually like bring back some of the actual Mega Man composers? That's probably why. And I think it also has Jake Kaufman music in it too. And Jake Kaufman is like one of the best at that. So, like Shovel Knight is like it's probably the absolute best example of somebody doing, like a modern composer doing Mega Man style music well, right? I mean, is there a better one? I don't think there's a better one, is there? Yeah, I really like Shovel Knight music too. I'm just saying that, like, I wish there's a bit more variety in modern chiptune stuff. You see 3 songs on there? Oh, yeah. I wasn't seeing them before. I see your songs now, Brigham. I see 2 of them. I see Shinobi and Batman. We'll see if they come up. Do. Yeah, this is a good one. The Ghosts and Goblins, this level 1 song, it's kind of a classic one. It's kind of iconic. I think it's pretty. It's not. It's kind of different from level 1's. Like it's kind of like, yeah, I almost want to say like it's in its own category. It's kind of just doing. But I do think it's a pretty cool first level song. But I really like the song from the Ice Field. I think the best. In Super Ghosts and Goblins. We like the Ice Field song and and the Shipwreck song too. A lot of really good songs. I mean, even from the original one, there's actually a lot of really good music in all those games. Of course, the Starbucks 2 song. Oh, nice. That was a while ago. Should be off. What do I see? I see Shinobi and Batman. Oh, are you like? Is your thing's lagging? That's weird. Yeah, that was a while ago. Yeah, that was a cool song too. Oh yeah, I don't think I've heard this before. I've never played the original Shinobi. Do you think that I should play
If I were to play it, should I just do the arcade Shinobi? Or should I do like the Genesis Shinobi? This song hooked you on it? The song is really cool. I bet I would like Arcade Shinobi. I bet I would. And Shinobi's a cool series. Shinobi and Strider. So Shinobi's kind of taken from both Strider and Rolling Thunder, isn't it? Yeah, this song's amazing. This is also level 1 too. Oh yeah, the Sunsoft ones have amazing level 1 music. The Batman one and NES too is like absolutely amazing level 1 song. Oh, just amazing piece of music in general. And Gimmick has an unbelievably good level 1 song. And Blaster Master has just actually could be one of my favorites. Amazing, and that's the song that's used for the Legacy Music podcast too, for their theme song, the Blaster Master song. See, so it's such a good like opening introduction song. They use it as their intro song for their whole podcast. And yeah, Sunsoft is really good at that. They were really good with music. I played Shadow Dancer on stream. I played and beat Shadow Dancer on stream, yeah. The game is really awesome. The dog. It's without peer. I totally agree. It is kind of without peer. Like, it's like it's in like the absolute top. It's like super top tier. It's like ultra top tier. It's like in the SSS. You have a quad S category. It's like up there, kind of. So good. But all the Sunsoft stuff is like S. I know. Like like tier list terms. Do you ever like see some of those like tier lists that people make? They're like kind of ridiculous, but like also kind of fun at the same time. The tier list, I actually kind of like, in the sort of semi-ironic kind of way. I really like. I get enjoyment out of those. When people start ranking things like B, C, D, A, but then you have S tier. But S is not enough. Then you have to have double S. Then you have to have triple S. And sometimes you have to have quadruple S. You gotta have like the echelons just keep going up and up. Robin made some? Did she? Oh yeah, this is one. Now see, I had a feeling. Well, of course this is because we just talked about it. But I had a feeling this would be Demo. Put this in. This is like the kind of thing that either Demo or Asian Waste would put in. I feel. This kind of thing, this remix kind of song. Healing person. Yeah, well, yeah, no, I think Asian Waste does sometimes. Maybe DJ Tsurugi does sometimes too. Once in a while. You also like you're like a Zelda person, and you like, I know that you really like the Link's Awakening soundtrack and some of those, and they're relaxed. You like so this is like the lo-fi. Yeah, I see these on YouTube, like the lo-fi mixes with like popular stuff like Zelda. Do you listen to those a lot? I see those on there. Kind of cool, but yeah, listen to this. I do like them, but I also like variety in my music listening when I do listen to stuff. So I usually would not listen to those because they tend to be like 2 hours long. And like I like more variety in my but I do like the sound of this stuff though. I do like it. On vinyl you have them. Oh really? That's interesting. You know, I was just talking to Jennifer the other day because we have like a box of records in our closet. I think they're like grandma records. And I was just saying the other day, like, do we have a record player? Maybe we should like try playing those. And then Jennifer was like, "Oh, I don't know, Brian. I mean, I wouldn't want to break them. Like, why would we like? Well, I don't know. I mean, you have to be careful how you put the needle on those, right? Like, if you put it on wrong." I was like, I don't think that. I'm not an expert on records, but I think that you just can put the needle on and it's fine. Because, yeah, I don't like. Because, yeah. Well, that just goes to show how much we both don't know about records. But like, I mean, I'm pretty sure that like you just put it on there and it goes on a groove and then there's music, right? Modern enough record player plays the needle for you. Well, that's true. Well, yeah, I think we have a record player somewhere. I'm not sure how modern it is, but we could just get a modern one as well. Oh, the video for this song has a record player as the image, so there's that. Yeah, it's something that I never was really that interested in. I remember as a kid, we had a record player. Like, I'm old enough that we had a record player as a kid. I remember, like, my parents playing music for us on the record player. But, as I grew older, like, I got cassette tapes, I got music on cassettes, and then I, like, got music on CDs. Man, I still remember when CDs first came out, like, switching over and like being all excited because I was like buying my first album on a CD. I think it was like a Pink Floyd CD, and like being all excited, like, oh man, I'm getting this new media. It's so cool. It's this new media, and like the songs are gonna sound really cool. You have a memory like that? I can almost kind of still picture it now. Like, I think it was in Circuit City. That's back when Circuit Cities existed. I think I bought a couple of CDs for like our new CD player, and then like ended up like, you know, getting a whole collection of CDs, and then of course eventually, you know, then like Napster came out and MP3s came out, and I transitioned into the musical pirate phase where I just like steal all my music, and that's where I'm at right now. Or I don't even like download MP3s anymore. You know, I use MP3 tools. So like, because like all my music now, or like 99% of it, is just like video game music that you can't really get on like iTunes anyway. So I have to like, regardless, I have to like use YouTube converters to like just convert all my music to like MP3s, and I put it all on my iPod. And now I'm still old-fashioned because like I'm still like using like an old school iPod because that's what I prefer. Everybody like is on cloud now. I haven't caught up with that. I'm kind of resistant to that. I kind of don't like that idea. I like having control over my stuff. I don't like stuff like Spotify. I don't want to have like the AI making playlists for me. I want to have my own music. I want to have like lists of it. I want to like make playlists, and I don't know. You started buying $2 CDs at Goodwill to stock in the car. You have like a CD. That's so funny. Yeah, I'm still pretty hooked on like the classic click wheel iPod. I still have mine. It's the second iteration of that I bought, like probably like, I don't know, 10 years ago or so, and I'm really, really hoping that it just keeps holding out. I'm scared of the day it'll break, because it's kind of irreplaceable now. If you want, are they still really expensive? I would imagine that they're still really expensive to get another one of those. I just don't like the idea of the cloud. I like to control my stuff. I like to have the files. I like to go through and organize it. I like to like customize the tags so that they have, like, I put the correct tag information in there, like the album art and all that. I like to have all that be the same, and I like to then like put it into my iTunes and then make playlists, and I put custom tags in all the songs, so like it all gets sorted into the smart playlist, and I use the smart playlist. I have like driving music and like specific theme music. I have retro playlists. And I guess you can kind of do some of that with like Spotify or whatever, but it just doesn't seem like you have as much control. I mean, like, help me out. Like, how am I wrong about that? Like, can you? This is dude. I'm gonna skip this one. I think we heard that recently. Huh. Can't ever skip this song. Hey Skittles, you still here? Somebody summon Skittles back. Skittles, you're playing your song. We love you, Skittles. Daily reminder to Skittles that
Captain
he
Kirk
is loved.
climbing a mountain. Why is he climbing a mountain? Captain Kirk
Why
is
is Captain Kirk climbing
Why
a
is he
mountain? Because
Captain Kirk is climbing
he's in
a
love
mountain.
with
Why is he
Skittles.
climbing a mountain? Captain Kirk is climbing a mountain.
Don't use
Why is he
YouTube as a
climbing
music
mountain?
player.
To hug
No.
to envelop
That does, yeah, I don't really. I've got like
that mountain.
like a download of like a what do you call it, a
He wants to make
like an app or whatever.
tough young
This is not
guy
called app,
sit
whatever
with
the freak you
bodies,
call those things. The
fingers
on Google.
and toes. Challenge the rock.
Well, I have a thing that like let's
Why
do like
climb the mountain?
because you can't natively sort the music in your YouTube playlist but alphabetically.
There is
For some reason, even though that seems like the most obvious thing to have, you can't do it. So I have a thing that lets you do that. But it's like still really annoying to do it. And like I don't
create that illusion.
I hate their playlist is just it's inadequate. The control you have over your like playlists and stuff and YouTube is just inadequate at best. I still have one. I have a YouTube playlist for the purposes of sort of backing up the Nightbot one, but yeah, I don't really use it for anything. I mean, yeah, sometimes I do make like little YouTube playlists or using on the stream, like a horror. I have a horror one, but
he wants to make love to the mountain.
it's not. It's like a side thing. It's not. It's like it is tangential to my real music collection, which is on my computer.
Where no man has gone before.
And I love my music collection. I don't ever want to lose my music collection. I'm totally like invested in it now. So I think like it's hopeless for me now. It's hopeless for me like to, even if my iPod does break, I'm gonna like scour the ends of the earth
Because I'm in love.
to find a solution that will let me like keep all my playlists and all my songs digitally. Even if I can't get another iPod, it sucks so bad that like they phase those out in favor of the touch iPads, or I'm not iPad, I'm iPods. The touch iPods, the touchscreen ones that can only hold a fraction of the music, or like now it's like all cloud stuff, and that I just don't like that. Oh yeah, that's a good one. I picked this one for the playlist because it's like it's the one that most seems like good drawing music. My favorite Symphony of the Night song, it's still probably the first castle song that you hear when you like come in the castle. But there's a bunch of really good ones. Library. Oh, Long Library. Well, yeah, that's a good one. I also really like just like the Outer Wall song. I think that one's really cool. And the Marble Gallery, which is like they're kind of remixes. Yeah, like the Marble Gallery and then the Outer Wall are like the same song, but just like mixed a different way, which is kind of interesting and kind of cool. I really like both of those a lot. I'm not a big metal person, but it's for like a metal type song. The Clock Tower song is also like really good. And the Richter music is like really good too, but of course that's technically from Rondo of Blood, so kind of doesn't count. Oh, and also like I this might seem like a weird choice, but I actually like really like the swamp type music that plays in, is it the catacombs? Not the catacombs. The place that's under in the normal castle, the place that's under the waterways. The waterways is nice music too. That kind of like swampy area. I forget what that's called. The green swampy area. Really like that song. I think that's a really cool atmospheric song. And then the music when you're in the upside down castle, the music that's in the like the very, very bottom area with like that one boss that's like the Gramphaloon that is, dude. This I want to put that in the song request real quick. I haven't heard that in a while. Is it just Catacombs music or what is that? Let me see. I'm gonna find it song. Well, actually, I guess it would be easier to just play it onto my iTunes, maybe. It'd be faster. Knuckle Bash has got good music. That's an obscure one. Your arcade. My amount of arcade game music is like building up slowly as I get to more arcade stuff. Dude, let's see here. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. What was it? What is that song called? Here, let's just pause this one for a second. Oh, this isn't from Symphony of the Night. Where's Symphony of the Night? Oh, I have that separately. I've got so much Castlevania music. Okay, here we go. Dude, this one, the water theme, is really good. Some good atmospheric music. Like, I like atmospheric music in games that still sounds distinct and memorable. Like this one. This one is really cool, I think. I don't know, I just really like this one. Is like atmosphere music. I just think it's just awesome. Not exactly like a catchy theme, but man, it's so cool. It's like atmosphere music. And like the sounds too. And then this one, wait. But is this the one from the right side castle or the upside down castle? I'm trying to remember. Rainbow Cemetery. Yeah, I think this is the normal castle. Wasn't there another song from the upside down castle? And what was that called? Dude, this one's awesome. Maybe I was thinking of this one though, actually. Maybe this is the one I was thinking of that I really like a lot. This one's really cool. Okay, so. Oh yeah, this is the one you said is your favorite, right? This one's got a real like storybook sound to it, like, doesn't it? It really sounds like you're like an ancient land. Actually, you know what? This one sounds really Suikoden-ish, I think. This sounds like a Suikoden song. Which is but Suikoden also has amazing music too. Really amazing music. Suikoden 1. I mean, I guess they're both PS1 games, it's not a surprise. First Zone? Oh, okay. So, okay, this is okay. This is not what I was thinking of. Well, this is pretty cool, but I was actually thinking of Rainbow Cemetery. Okay, so that's good to have that straight. I was thinking of Rainbow Cemetery. Alright, let's go back to the playlist. That's a good one. Anyway, how about some PS2 music? How about some Xenosaga Part 2? PS2 got a lot of good music as well. Although I still need I've played relatively like so few PS2 games. I really need to branch out there. Oh yeah, Path of Destruction. That has come up before on the song list. Ys music, that's really good. The overworld music is really good as well in Ys 1. It's pretty amazing music. I still need to play Ys 2. Actually, I need to go back and play the TurboGrafx CD version of Ys 1 and 2. I feel like that's the one I really need to play. There's so many versions. I've only played the Famicom version. And I need to play the proper version, I think. Or one of the real proper versions. Because the Famicom one is kind of... It's a little bit of a weird port. It's not bad, it's just a little bit of a weird port. Might be a wizard, huh? I don't know. I don't know him. I'm familiar. Is he a streamer, I guess? Oh, this is Super Famicom days. I mean, I've always been into Japanese games too, but I never imported them. I guess I never quite had the money or the knowledge to like start. I just like, but I knew I was into Japanese games. I knew I had an interest, even like back in the Super Nintendo days. So like stuff, especially stuff that had like an anime style to it, I was always like, whoa, that's so cool looking. I remember like just being like amazed at like how cool, because I like barely knew what anime was at the time. It's like so amazed like how cool like the art was and stuff. Like all these wizards and stuff with like huge shoulder pads and like the pretty anime girls, big eyes, the beautiful artwork. Every few months he's been here before? Oh. Well, I wouldn't know then. 200 games I'd like. Well, that's cool. I'd like to hear that list. Title was the time. Oh, I see. Well, that's he sounds like a mysterious individual. Mysterious individual. There's the Ys music. From I haven't really delved too much into the later Ys games, but I feel like based on what I've heard, I think the third Ys game kind of is the best for music. The third Ys game is like really out of control. We gotta play more Ys games on stream. I did Famicom. I actually did the Famicom Ys 1 on stream a long time ago. That was back before Fliptendo. Like way before. It was like in my early days. I streamed through that game. It was fun, but yeah, I just need to do the TurboGrafx versions with like the amazing CD soundtracks. And I've played Ys 3 like several times, but never on stream. And I've done Open Felghana, but never on stream. Well, I only played it like the one time. I wasn't streaming back then. Instead of Keith Courage. I don't know. I want to try Keith Courage. I wonder if maybe that's one of those games that like people like to rag on, but it kind of looks like it could be fun, like a fun jank platformer. Like I don't know. I want to try that one. The Keith Courage curious about it. But it definitely looks very jank. Like very, very, I don't know. Very fun. It just looks very funny with this design. Like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. How is it like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Well, just like in theme, you mean? Like, because there's like two personalities? I don't think that the game is like a very slow-paced, you walk through a town and people beat you up, right? It's more of like a fast-paced platformer. Is there any game that's actually like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? I can't say I've ever seen one. One of the characters just dull? Are there like any other video games where you just like play a normal human who has basically no combat ability and just kind of struggles to slowly walk across the landscape while just like various random characters just come beat you up mercilessly and get in your way and annoy you? Is there any game that's like... kind of like an Endless Runner kind of game, except it's like... except slowed down. Very, very slowed down. Almost. And then you turn into the Hulk. And then you turn into the Hulk and you walk backwards. You turn into the Hulk and you walk backwards, and that's the main gimmick. Now you're the other personality, so you go back. It actually is kind of interesting. It's an interesting mechanic. It's funny when you describe it, but it is kind of interesting. All right, so you have a split personality, and when you're in hide mode, you go backwards. So when you're in the normal personality, you go left to right. When you're in the hide personality, you go right to left. Oh, dude. It's a metaphor for how they're opposites. The metaphor. Live action TV, yeah. I think, that's right, isn't it? Based on some kind of Japanese thing, which makes sense because like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde is one of those like, it's almost, I mean, it's like a book, right? But it's like it's like took on a life of its own. It's kind of like Frankenstein, where it's like so many like different things have been made off of it. It's almost like a mythical fairy tale at this point. So of course there's also like the Little Nemo. Little Nemo is based on like a Little Nemo anime, I think. Like some of this stuff. And I mean, then of course there's like, you know, Dracula game based off of Bram Stoker's Dracula. Do you know there's actually like a ton of video games based off of Bram Stoker's Dracula? Ton of them. The Sega CD one looks ridiculous. I kind of want to try playing it. It looks like a Mortal Kombat digitized Kung Fu. It's like Kung Fu, but Mortal Kombat digitized, and it's got a 3D diorama style background that's made out of full motion video, and it actually looks kind of cool. Is it? I think I watched that as a kid. I don't remember anything about it. The Little Nemo one. I watched it as a kid. I bet it is. I bet it is worth watching. I would like to watch that again. Got some Axelay music. Axelay music is good. Good. I picked this song again because I thought it was the most art-themed music from the soundtrack. Not necessarily my favorite song, but like the most art-themed Axelay song. Have you seen any of the new Trek or Picard or anything? No. Well, the new Trek I saw the pilot episode of Discovery. and I haven't seen. I've only seen clips of Picard. Like I've seen clips from Red Letter Media, and I've seen clips from like just other places. Mostly mostly clips like around like showing off the things that are annoying about. But I've seen enough to know that, and I know enough to know that I would absolutely hate the writing at least. But yeah, I've seen clips. I think it was TMS, the Japanese animated company. I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. Yeah, the Arleum that ended up on Emmy ballots for 3 categories. What? Red Letter Media ended up on the Emmy ballots for 3 categories. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Hold the phone. Stop the music. What? Red Letter Media? Well, I mean, I'm not like mad or anything. I'm actually impressed. But really? That's crazy. I would never watch like the Emmys today. I would be scared to, but now I want to. Is there a clip of that? Emmys, Red Letter Me, dude. I want to see a clip. Hold on a second. I mean, is that anywhere on YouTube? It does not seem to be. Ballots, not nominations. What? Check their Twitter account. They end up on Emmy ballots. Oh, so they weren't nominated. Oh, so they weren't in the Emmys then. They were just on ballots. What was the ballots for, though? Because I know to avoid it. Yeah, I mean, I could kind of. I mean, like Discovery. Those first 2 episodes of Discovery. Yeah, were like I didn't hate it at first, but because I liked Michelle Yeoh in it, but it seemed the main character, like I didn't. It's just her. It seemed kind of fucked up what they were doing with her. I was like, what is this? Does not make any sense. But I didn't know what kind of direction they were going in with it, so I was curious to see more, but like I didn't care enough. I think maybe Jennifer might have watched more of it. But that like I've seen, like I've read plot summaries, and like I know now that it did not get better. I know that it got worse. I'm kind of like, also like the main character in Discovery was like a Vulcan, but like it reminded me of Enterprise. Like I'm sensitive to my Vulcan characters. I don't like when the Vulcans are disrespected or like they're portrayed like a bad, with like, you know, like the way that Spock was portrayed was like amazing. Like the whole Vulcan culture, like I think it was really cool. And then like when they're portrayed as like just like being like when like being logical is portrayed as like basically being irritated by things all the time, or just like being annoying, but there's like no upside to it. Like even the Enterprise Vulcan was like getting on my nerves. It's one of the reasons why I kind of stopped watching that. But the Discovery one seemed worse. That was the main reason I stopped. Like I kind of learned later on. It seems like there's like many reasons to like not like the show though, and I'm sure that my opinion would only have gone down if I kept watching it. And man, from all the stuff I've heard about Picard, I'm glad I didn't watch. I didn't give it any time. It would have just probably made me sad. Who can be nominated? What the fuck category were they nominated for? Or what were they on the ballot for? Emmys, Red Letter Media on ballot. Somehow we made it. Looking at Twitter, somehow we made it on 3 Emmy ballots for this year. Rich Evans may finally meet Ellen. Half in the bag. What is this cat? What? Outstanding Variety Talk Series. Conan, the Daily Show with Trevor Noah, Deezus and Mero, Doing the Most with Phoebe Robinson. What the fuck is that? Ease Nightly Pop, Earth to Ned. Full Frontal Samantha Bee. I've heard of that at least. Half in the Bag. These are all TV shows though. Jimmy Kimmel Live. Something here does not belong. Last Week Tonight with John Oliver. Late Late Show, James Corden. Late Night with Seth Meyers, Steve Colbert. Little Late with Lily Singh. Never heard of that one. Netflix After Party. Real Time with Bill Maher. Talkoma. These are all TV shows? That's... Okay, so that's really weird. I was wondering if that was strange. It is strange. They should have been nominated and they should have won. They're the best show in that category. Yeah, all right, where were we? Next song. Okay, here we go. Here's the good music. Turn it up. I'm gonna turn this one up. I don't care. This one is getting turned up. Try to remind me to turn it back down. A sad cash grab. Yeah. We're trashing new track. Yeah. Hey, what? Oh, hey, Skittles. I'm sorry, I did that thing where, like, you've been talking for a while, and I didn't even realize it was you. But Skittles, I still love you, though. I was distracted by the Star Trek, or the Red Letter Media stuff, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't want to get off on, like, a rant on, like, the new Star Trek. But it's not for me, and it's not, to me, it completely is, like, lost all the good things about Star Trek. Or seems to. So, yeah, I can't imagine ever. I'm not gonna give it a chance. But I wasn't even crazy about Enterprise. I kind of want to go back and give Enterprise another chance. I want to see if maybe, because people say it gets better after the first season. I don't know. I kind of want to give it more of a chance. We've been trying to get through Voyager. Like, even Voyager, I'm not that crazy. Like, Voyager's okay. Voyager's okay. I kind of want to watch. We kind of dropped off on the third season of Voyager. I definitely feel like Voyager was like a step down from Deep Space Nine and TNG, and then Enterprise felt like a step down from. It feels like even more of a step down. So I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, hip, modern, edgy. Yeah. That's pretty fair, I think. Good to have you here, Skittles. I was just, you know what I was saying earlier? I was saying, boy, you know, when there's not enough Skittles in the stream, it just feels empty. It feels like there's a lack of color. Like a lack of color and a lack of sugar. That's what I was saying. I think that's what I was saying. The Doctor in Enterprise? Oh yeah, there's like that British dude. Yeah. Seemed okay. And Commander Shran. I mean, I was excited at first because I was a big Quantum Leap fan, so I was excited that like Sam from Quantum Leap was going to be on as the captain. And like he was, but like yeah, I don't know, like the other character, I don't know. He was good, I guess, but yeah, there's something about the casting of like those shows. Well, yeah, so here's the thing about that. Okay, this is probably way too loud, sorry. Let's cut that by about half. I think that in particular, the original series has like a really amazing core cast. The cast is really good, but especially like the three main core members are like all amazing, and they just have amazing chemistry, like Kirk, Spock, and Bones. Just amazing core characters there. Probably like the best. But TNG, I personally feel has like the overall best ensemble. I just kind of love everybody, like almost everybody. The only character I don't love is like Yar, and they got rid of her after the first season, so it worked out. Even Troy, like I know that Troy is made fun of as being a bad actress, but I feel like, I don't know, there's something about her character, like the accent and stuff, like, and they had to nerf her power because, like, they kept running into situations, like they kept doing plots where like having an empath would instantly solve the plot, so they had to constantly nerf her, and that like kind of sabotaged her usefulness in the show, and people always make fun of that. I still really like her character, like as like a presence, like the accents, like just like the, I don't know. I feel like she still brought something. I liked her presence on the show. I liked her. I found her likable. I liked the idea of her. So I don't know. I liked her character. I liked the whole cast, the whole TNG cast. I like the Crusher. I like the Pulaski Doctor that was only in one season. I like her. I even like Barclay. I think Barclay is really good. Like O'Brien is awesome, which is why they like made him a more permanent character. Like the side characters in TNG are really good. Like Q is an awesome character, and then you get into like the really good actor. Like Worf is actually really good too. Well, he's a really good like side character. His acting was a little bit rough in the first season, but he got pretty. He's maybe like he fits into his role well. I don't know if he's like the best actor, but he like really fit into his role really well. And kind of the same with Riker is just like he's kind of just he's not the best actor, but I like his presence too. Keiko. Maybe not okay, maybe Keiko not so much. I don't know what it is, but the actress behind Keiko, I don't like I don't know if it's her acting or what, but I didn't enjoy her presence. I don't know. It could have just been the way she was written too, but I didn't dig her character. But so that was one aspect of Deep Space Nine I wasn't crazy about. But dude, and then you have like Picard and like Data, who are like Picard is like the best. I think he's like the best actor that's been on the whole series in all of the shows. Dude, I just love Picard. Like, here's the thing about Picard. He's an amazing actor. He took like the role of, he's like perfect for the role. He's perfectly cast as like the captain. Like he like owns that role. But he also, on top of that, to boot, he just has amazing like depth to his performance and like and gravitas, especially for like a TV actor. Like it's an incredible. And here's the thing with Picard too. Like when you like go back and watch TNG, his face acting is so good. Picard, like his face acting. Like I just love to watch his face, like as he reacts to things. Like watching Picard react to things on The Next Generation is the most fun thing to do. Like, even on episodes where he's not necessarily, like, it's not a Picard episode, but, like, you know, he's involved, just walking through. That's why, like, some of the more ridiculous episodes, like, the Loax, like, people don't like the Loaxana character, Troy's mother character, because she's, like, I kind of like some of the Troy's mother episodes, because she's kind of doing, like, they're kind of using her to, like, do the same thing as, like, with the Q character. Like, she almost, in her episode, she kind of, like, is satirizing that, she's, like, commenting on, like, the characters in the show, and she's, like, she's poking fun at stuff, and, like, they use Q to do the same thing, and I like that. I don't really find it to be annoying. Although, on some episodes, she was. Because it was too much. But like even like that, like watching Picard like react to characters like her or Q. The classic Picard facepalm, of course, comes from a Q episode. It's so good. It's just so good. Like watching him, just watching you like TNG is like such an awesome show, but like there's so many good things about it. But you can watch it like if it were just for the Picard reactions alone, it would be a great show. Just like watching the show, just like watch like the Dixon Hill episodes and watch that one episode where he's trying to like relax on the holodeck, but the holodeck, either the holodeck doesn't understand what he wants, or he doesn't understand that trying to relax in a gangster story just is not going to work. he keeps trying to like kick back and relax in Dixon Hill, and they keep sending mobsters in to kill him. That episode is so good. That's an early season episode too. I think it's second season. And like his reactions to like stuff like that is so good. Yeah, and then there's Data. Data's amazing because like Data, like he works so well as a character for some of the same reason that like Spock does, is because you have like he's the perfect like vehicle to have like this alien presence. He kind of like he's used to comment on humanity all the time, which is why when they give him the emotion chip, in my opinion, it ruins his character. And that's like one of my big pet peeves with the movie. I hate emotion chip Data. Hate it. It ruins his character. It should never. It's cool as an idea, but should not have ever been allowed to happen. It like ruined to me. It ruins the whole thing that makes his character good. See, I can talk about like Star Trek for a long time. Maybe it's a problem. I don't know, but I can talk about Star Trek. So what was I was just saying like that. I love TNG. TNG is kind of, I don't know. It used to be. I used to say that the original series was my favorite, but now I'm kind of leaning back towards the Next Generation. Like we also rewatched Deep Space Nine. Deep Space Nine is really good too. I know like a lot of people, like it's sort of trendy to say that Deep Space Nine is like the true best Trek. Because it's got like the most depth, I guess. And they like brought like, you know, more like long form storytelling and arcs and stuff, and people really like that stuff. And that's all good. But I just don't feel like Deep Space Nine quite reaches the same heights, though. Like, because the long-form story stuff in Deep Space Nine, like, some of it's really cool, but some of it is like, some of it doesn't pay off quite. I really like the episodic nature of TNG, how, like, it can just, like, do different things with its stories, you know? Deep Space Nine loses that a little bit. And also, I just don't think the Deep Space Nine cast is quite as strong. Like honestly, the thing with Deep Space Nine... But am I talking too much about Star Trek? Guys, let me know. Am I getting annoying? Let me know if I'm getting annoying. Sorry. But, okay. So Deep Space Nine... Here's my thing on Deep Space Nine. Yeah, I mean, me too. Like, I've become more of a Trek fan... like lately, as like we've gone back to like rewatch this stuff, because I had never watched Deep Space. I only watched the first season of Deep Space Nine when it was on real TV, and I dropped out of it. I mean, I finally went back and watched it all, and like I did like overall really like it. Okay. Here's the thing about Deep Space Nine. All right, the main cast is not actually that good. The best character is Odo. I also really like Quark, but they kind of fuck up Quark's character a little bit because they make him... He's a really cool character, but they too often like turn him and his episodes like into jokes. Like his character turns into like a joke a little bit too much. But I like Quark's character a lot. He's such a cool character. He's kind of underrated because like they're trying to... Like the Ferengi, when they were introduced in TNG, they were such a ridiculous... one-note race, like they're like almost like cartoon characters, but like with Quark, they actually made like just with that character alone. Now I'm getting to that, Thahaba. I'm glad I like pulled you out of lurk mode. I'm getting to that. I'm talking about the main cast right now. Like they kind of pulled like they somehow gave Ferengi depth through Quark. You know, Quark is like an really interesting character. Except then they go back and they kind of revert a little bit, and they like make a lot of his episodes basically like he's like the comedy episodes, like the Ferengi episodes are kind of like they're like the comic relief episodes, and just so often like Quark is into a joke, so they kind of mess his character up a little bit. Odo is the best character. Sisko, I like Sisko, but his character starts out kind of rough because like. What's his name? Avery Brooks. Like he's like I guess he's a classically trained actor, but like he's a really hammy actor. He overacts, and it doesn't always work. He does not have the gravitas or like the nuance of like a Patrick Stewart. So there's some episodes where especially like early on, where Avery Brooks almost kind of verges on embarrassing with his acting. But I still really like him. Like, some people criticize him. Some people just say that he's bad, but I actually think that Avery Brooks, I think he's good. I actually really like his character. And he grows into the role. Like, later on, he actually gets really good as like, Cisco becomes like a really good character. Except that I think that the problem with Cisco is his character arc goes off the rails in the last. It goes completely off the rails. Like, his whole arc is basically that he becomes like a god. It's really it's strange. All right, so and I like Dax, but like the actress who plays her is not the best, and the replacement for her in season 7, I kind of hate her actress. I do like the Doctor a lot. I like him. I mean O'Brien. I like him. He's a great everyman character. But the thing about Deep Space Nine, it's like you guys are saying, Garrick. Yeah, Garrick. Kira's cool, but like she's just not not the best actress though. I mean, you kind of have the same thing with Troy. She's a cool character. I guess you could say the same thing with like Troy and Beverly too. But just like the overall, there really isn't like a Picard in the cast. Like, the best is Odo. I do really like the guy who plays, like, I think he's a really excellent actor, the guy who plays Odo. He's a really excellent character actor. But I just don't think the level of acting is quite the cast. I just think that the cast is kind of overshadowed by the side characters. The side characters in Deep Space Nine are the best characters. Garrick is like the best station character. Like, Dukat is a really good character. He's a really, like, Dukat as like a villain is really good, although they ruin his character in the later seasons because they cannot decide what to do with him. Dude, like, that one Klingon dude. What about that? And of course, like, Jeffrey Combs as like, he actually might be he's kind of my Wei-Yun. Dude, yeah, Martok. Oh, dude, Martok is so good. Martok's amazing. Jeffrey Combs as like Wei-Yun. He's like, his character dies in the first episode, and he was so good in that one episode that they retconned his entire race and made them into like clones, so they could bring him back. From what I read, which is hilarious. Dude, he's like the villain characters, like Wei-Yun. Dude, Dukat, the actor who does Dukat is really, really good. His character goes off the rails, unfortunately, in the last couple of seasons, but for a while, he's like a really interesting character, that Dukat. Really interesting villain, like really nuanced, and like Wei-Yun is like he's hypnotic with his performance. Yeah, Iggy Pop was really good too. I think he only shows up in, is it 1 or 2 episodes? I think it's just 1 episode, right? It might have been 2, but he was in the Magnificent Ferengi episode. I remember that. Yeah, he was good too. I did not like the lady. There was a female. What is it? Voya? What are they called? Vorta? I didn't like her, but the Vorta. There was a lot of cool Vorta. That was a cool race. Vorta, yeah, they were cool. Does anybody else love Martok though? I mean, everybody always like. I guess Garrick is the one that everybody like loves the most. That's Jennifer's favorite too. And yeah, Garrick is he's a really cool character. But I'm really partial to like, I don't know. There's just something about Martok. I especially love the Martok-Worf relationship was like the best thing they ever did with Worf. It's so much better than like giving Worf a kid in TNG. That was like one of the really bad things. This is probably the worst single. This is the single worst thing that TNG did, character-wise. Even probably worse than like pairing him up with like Troy in season 7. I don't know. Yeah, I really don't like Alexander. Alexander's like the true Wesley. Yeah, he had like a real person. Dude, he had such a cool personality, Martok. Like, he was such a... with Worf, they'd like tried to make Klingons like really likable and interesting and fun. But like, no character, no Klingon made Klingons as likable as like... as Martok. He's like... I will say he's like the most likable Klingon character in the whole freaking expanse of Star Trek. Yeah, Gowron. Yeah, I get do people Gowron's is I like Gowron. I like him, but I don't like why is that like a meme? Is that like a meme thing with Gowron? Like why is or is it just his eyes? Like what is with all the Gowron like images and stuff? Like what is up with that? Talking about marriage. I know. Oh, okay. I see Gowron like memes a lot. I don't quite get it. I don't know. He's a cool character too, though. Yeah, that's my thing with my criticism. It's not even really it's not a bad thing, because the main cast in Deep Space Nine is still good. It's not necessarily a bad thing to have like really strong side characters. Actually, I really like Deep Space Nine. My only like real criticism of Deep Space Nine is I personally think the last season kind of sucks. I like it even less than TNG. I hate the whole plot with Cisco and being the emissary and Dukat and like the mystical mumbo jumbo stuff. That goes off the rails in the last season. Like that gets absolutely absurd. It gets absurd. And then the character they bring in to like replace Dax in the last season, she sucks. Her actress sucks. The character sucks. It's a bad idea. And for some reason they like devote like half the episode, I'm exaggerating, but like seemingly like half the episodes to developing her character that nobody asked for. And her episodes all suck and they're all terrible. So, and then like the season finale is good. I like the resolution to the war, except again, like so much of it is wasted by like silly Raiders of the Lost Ark Cisco action stuff that just is out of place and dumb. And Dukat's character is like become silly man. He Dukat's character changes like from this really nuanced, interesting like villain character to silly man in the last season. He's like a Bond villain, the last villain, pretty much. He's like, yeah, so I like the Section 30. Yeah, I like that. I do like that stuff. That stuff is cool. And they like that one character actor who's in I forget his name, but he's in Shawshank Redemption, and and he plays Death in Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey. That dude, who he's the Section 31 dude, right? He's another side character that's like really good. Like I can see why they developed that whole plot. It's almost like they developed it to have him on the show because he's really good too. The religious lady character, yeah, I liked that they. Well, I don't know. She's kind of annoying because she verges on being cartoonish with her portrayal sometimes, but then they tried to like give her more nuance and depth, and I appreciated that. But then at the end they ruin it anyway by like making her I don't know. Like I didn't really feel satisfied with what they did with her character, so yeah, I'm not a big fan. They did some interesting stuff with her, but I'm not a huge fan, I guess. The baseball episode. Yeah, the baseball episode is hilarious. But like that does that reminds me of like another thing, which like it's weird how in Deep Space Nine Vulcans are always portrayed as assholes. It's a weird thing. Like Vulcans are like portrayed like really cool in the original series in TNG, but then like and for some reason in like Deep Space Nine they're always assholes, which like is not. That's I don't like that. I like when Vulcans are portrayed cool like Spock. I don't like when the Vulcans are portrayed really weird in that episode. There's another episode where like the Vulcan dude is like they make like there's a Vulcan serial killer and he's like it's like a really weird portrayal. He's like, I just couldn't handle the fact that there's people in the world who aren't logical. And it's absurd. That's another really bad season 7 episode, I think. I personally think that season 7 of Deep Space Nine is worse than season 7 of TNG. Now, I'm a person who actually kind of likes TNG season 1. I like the cheesiness of it. For me, season 7, I don't like season 7 where like it's stale. But season 7 Deep Space Nine, I think, is worse. Trying to steal a base and Worf yells out to kill him. That episode is good though. That is a good episode. That's a fun episode. I really liked another side character I forgot about in Deep Space Nine. What's his name? Vic Montaigne or whatever, the holodeck character, the lounge singer. I liked that guy. Fearless Riker. Oh, they brought him back in I liked that episode too. When they brought him back on Deep Space Nine, I liked that. Yeah. With deep nostalgia. Well, I mean that's true for me too, but like, yeah, I know. Like, I don't know. I go back and I watch it, and I guess I feel nostalgia, but I also feel like when I rewatch Deep Space Nine, I feel not Deep Space Nine, because I didn't watch I only watched the first season of Deep Space Nine when I was younger, when it was on the air. Like TNG, I think I would have been like a teenager, and I did watch it growing up, and I did love it. But so I have nostalgia for it, but also when I go back and rewatch it, I feel like I appreciate it more too. Like there's like the nuances of like the acting, like with Picard, and like some of the stuff that they're doing with Data. I feel like I appreciate it more too. So like so I still feel like that's why for me it like holds up, and in some ways is even better than I remember. But yeah, like, yeah. Deep Space Nine and TNG, they're both really good shows. But I tend to side. I side more with TNG. Like that's more like it's a little bit more in my wheelhouse, and like also, I really like the episodic nature for Star Trek. I just kind of feel like it works better. Like it. For what Star Trek is doing and its ideas, I kind of like the episodic stuff better. I think I liked what Deep Space Nine tried to do with this Dominion War, and it's like, and it is cool. Like I did also like in TNG when they would do callbacks to previous episodes. I like that, and I like that when they do that in Deep Space Nine. But the problem is like when the overall plot gets in the way of doing those like one-off episodes where they kind of have a moral dilemma or some sort of like really interesting like sci-fi stuff, like the episodic structure kind of just I just feel like it kind of works better for that, you know. So I maybe that's why TNG to me, like, it just speaks more to me than Deep Space Nine a little bit, even though I do really like episodic stuff, like overarching plots too. I do like it too, because I mean obviously like pretty much like all anime are that way, or all recent anime anyway, that should burn, like the ones you do with genetically engineered humans. Yeah, let's talk about the ones that wait, genetically engineered humans. Are you talking about the Masterpiece Society? But that's not season 2, that's like way later. Which one are you talking about?
Or are you talking about the one where there? No, you're talking about not that one. Okay, you're talking about the one where there's like a planet of genetically engineered people, and there's another planet of like space Irish people or something. That's the one you're talking about. And they have to like find a way to like coexist. That episode's silly, but it did have some things that made me laugh. So, Pulaski get old? Is that? Oh yeah. Oh wait. Oh, the one where Pulaski gets older. He's full of datas. That episode, I'm not crazy. Like that one is one that I expected to be fun, but it was not. It was a little bit more boring than I thought an episode about a bunch of data clones in the Wild West could be. That one was a little bit of a disappointment to me. I don't dislike it, but it was a little bit of a disappointment. The Fistful of Datas. Oh, that one, the one where she ages quickly. Yeah, that one. Yeah, right. Okay, so are you saying that because of the whole transporter thing, Brigand? The scientists, she recklessly puts her life in danger to test a hypothesis. Is that why you're saying that? That's interesting. Because I don't dislike that episode, but I do think that episode did start a trend. Well, it established a very bad precedent, because that's the first episode in the series where they use the transporter to like magically solve some problem that it should not be able to solve. Like basically like they have some sort of thing that like is screwing up their genetics or making them grow old or whatever. They get some sort of like cancerous thing and they're dying from like some kind of space cancer. I forget exactly what it was, but then like the solution to that is they use the transporter. They're like, well, just run the patterns back through the transporter and it will recover you to being like how you were before, because it's got your data. So they just like magically turn them back to. That's the first episode I remember that happening, and as soon as they did that, I was like, what the? Like, there's it created such a bad precedent, because like every episode after that, they had to come up with some bullshit excuse why they couldn't do that. Like, I remember, like, there's episodes like why can't we just run their patterns to the teleporter? Well, we can't do that because in this case, the radiation from the atmosphere will make it impossible. They had to like always like invent some kind of bullshit reason why they couldn't do it to resolve every plot afterwards, right? Or they have episodes like Genesis, where they just like have everybody like mutate into creatures and then like magically everybody's normal at the end, which actually I kind of like, but it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Is that why you don't like it, Brigand? Or am I doing it completely? Is that you have a completely different reason? Because that's what I think is like really weird about that episode. Oh, the Robin Hood one. Afraid to use a transporter? But that was an interesting, like, using the transporter as, like, a metaphor for, like, being afraid to fly or something like that. Yeah, I like that one. That was a good one. That was one of the, like, when they try to, like, do modern issues, sometimes that can get a bit forced, especially, like, in Season 7. But I thought that was actually pretty good. Eugenics Wars? Right. And also mention Bakshir's backstory. Yeah, didn't they have some kind of, like, excuse why it was okay in that case or something? Well, there's an episode later on, like, the Masterpiece Society, where they're all like, oh, what you guys are doing is bad because eugenics. But that one... Ugh, Genesis. Genesis... Okay, here... Haba. Okay, here, let me confess to you something. I like Genesis. I like that episode. I like it for some of the same reasons why I like some first season episodes. I like the really... There's like a trilogy of ridiculous episodes in season 7 that I actually like. But those are the ones that people always like bring up to make fun of. There's Genesis, Sub Rosa, and Masks. Like, that's the trio of ridiculous episodes. But they're fun episodes, though. They're fun. And, yeah, it is absurd that they, like, magically... Dude, Masks is really ridiculous, dude. Frog Troy. I know. I mean, but, like, when you're watching the episode... Dude, the episode is well done, though. Forget about the ending for a second when you're watching... And I know, of course, like, the ending, like... it's hard to forget about the ending because, like, it is the context by which you watch the whole episode. But, like, if you just watch the episode, like, it's so well done, like, the suspense. When they're coming back to the Enterprise and everybody's mutated. Like, it's almost like really works well as, like, a horror thing. Like, if you just kind of look at... Yeah, you're right about that, Brigham, about the Masterspace Society. Yeah, I think you're right. If you just kind of look at like, Genesis and, like, Masks, well, especially Genesis, as being, like, a Simpsons What If Halloween episode, is kind of awesome, I think. I know that it's not supposed to necessarily be that in universe, but I just... Like, Sub Rosa 2, like... It's a really dumb episode, but if you just kind of look at it as, like, a What If episode, or, like... I don't know, like a fan fiction episode, maybe? Yeah, it's just the ending. It's just the ending. Like, I think it would have been possible to, like, maybe do that in a way where it would have worked better. There's another one that is not as ridiculous, but it's sorta similar. Like, do you remember the episode where Geordi mutates into, like, a mutant? Like a mutant cave dweller? Do you guys remember that episode? I think it's in season 5 or season 6. Like, Geordi, that's actually a pretty cool episode. That's a similar problem where, like, they magically cure Geordi with, like, the transporter or something. Yeah, magically restored. Like, they play with genes. They have him mutate in, like, a creature, but he magically gets restored. I mean, the most ridiculous example of this is, like, nothing comes close to Threshold from Voyager, of course. But that's the most hilarious ending. But yeah, that Geordi episode, that's pretty ridiculous. Like, that feels like really dumb. It is. No, it was creepy, like, in a horror movie kind of way, which I like. I enjoyed it. Also, that episode, that's the episode where they, like, there's an extended sequence where he's, like, recreating, like, a situation in the holodeck, right? He's like, he's almost doing like a what is the dude, like a hard-boiled murder mystery kind of thing. Like, he's like computer, take this image, enhance this, do this from this angle. This is a really cool holodeck scene in that episode. I really like that. But man, the ending's ridiculous. People can hate Threshold. I cannot bring myself to hate Threshold. I love the ridiculous stuff. I like the... Threshold is really... the problems of Threshold go beyond... So here's the thing about Threshold. It goes beyond just the ending. It's not just that it has a ridiculous ending. The whole concept of Threshold is fucked. It's... The most insane thing about Threshold, it's not even the ending, because they've done that before. They've magically fixed things with the teleporter. The idea that they would retcon Warp 10 as being like infinite space it's unbelievably absurd. No, you cannot. Warp 10 cannot be infinite speed. Forget about the fact that in multiple, like, TNG episodes, they've already broken Warp 10. Like, there's a Season 1 episode where they break Warp 10. Remember the Traveler episode? They break Warp 10 in that episode. And they're just going faster. And then, of course, like, famously in, like, the finale of TNG, like, in the future, they go to Warp 13. That's the... You can't, Warp 10 cannot be infinite speed. It does not make any sense. Just on, like, a fundamental level, it's not logical. Like, even if every, like, first of all, First of all, it cannot be like a it can't be like a what is the term for that? Like a multiplicative thing? Like it should be linear, like warp 2 should be the same increase over 1 as 3 should be of 2, and 4 should be the same increase over as 3. Like, it should be the same amount. That's the only thing that makes sense, because otherwise, why would you name it like... Why would you... Like, warp 2 can't be dramatically faster than 1, and warp 3 can't be dramatically faster than 2. That makes no sense as, like, a concept. And even if that were the case, warp 10 still could not be infinite speed. Like, warp 9, the difference between 9 and 10 couldn't be that order of magnitude different from, like, if it's following the same model as, like, 8 to 9 and 7 to 8, even if it accelerates in difference, it cannot be infinite. That does not work. That makes no sense. And especially when you consider, like, if the difference is that great, they've already gone to, like, warp... Even within the episode, they go to, like, warp 9.5. They go to, like, warp 9.7. If 10 is infinite speed, then warp 9.7 should be so fast that they travel around the universe, like, 10 times or something. They should, like, instantly be home. Like, warp 9.5 should... Do you see what I'm saying? It is the most... people, like, focus on the ending too much. The whole concept is fucked. It's the worst... It's like... it's the worst thing they've ever come up with. No one has gone before TNG. Traveler takes him to, like, warp 100. Yeah. Exactly. Well, I mean, they state in the episode that they go beyond warp 10. I mean, it's so fast, it's like warp 100, seemingly. Is that why you hate it? Because I mean, I still don't hate it because, like, as an episode, it's entertaining. The sheer ridiculousness of it is kind of entertaining, but it's the most fucked thing they've ever, like... Well, I don't know. Like, I think that... I don't know how they handle that in later episodes. I think it's kind of like with Forces of Nature, like, they kind of try to sweep that under the rug and, like, forget about that. Like, remember, like, Forces of Nature in TNG, they introduced the concept where, like, warp speed is, like, is ruining space. One of the stupidest TNG episodes to try to, like, a metaphor to, like, a really forced metaphor to, like, environmental stuff on Earth. So, like, warp speed is, like, breaking space. So, like, they introduced, like, a warp speed limit. Nobody can go. And then it's such a... and it was mentioned in, like, DS9 a couple times, but they basically... But they still, like, during the Dominion War, like, just forget about that, and they go... At various points in, like, future episodes, they break that rule all the time, because it's a really stupid episode and a really stupid thing. I feel like they must have done the same thing with Warp 10, right? Does anybody know? They must have tried to sweep that under the rug. I never finished watching Voyager, and I never watched Enterprise, so I actually don't necessarily know. At trivial, ludicrous speed. Data, what does the skater say about his warp power? Oh man, flip. What do you mean, oh man? What? What? I mean, Threshold, like, you still gotta watch Threshold, though. Like, it's still, like, kind of... It's weird. Like, it's kind of a disturbing episode. Like, the stuff that happens with... What's his name? With Paris is actually, like, kind of genuinely disturbing, and, like, it's kind of good, like, dramatically, but it's also kind of undermined because you know he's just going to be, like, magically cured by the teleporter anyway, the transporter. So, you still don't really care. It has the whole Pulaski problem. I mean, back when TNG first did it with Pulaski, like, at that point, there was, like, no precedent, so you had no idea how they were going to fix it. And they obviously wrote themselves into a corner. But like by the time you get to Threshold, you know they're just gonna like transporter magic their way out of it. So, but you don't really expect them to go to like that ridiculous extreme. It's almost like it's meant to be a parody. Yeah, I never watched the final episode of Voyager. Yeah, I've heard it talked about. I know that it involves like the Borg and time travel, and like Janeway does. I know that like one of the things that people complain about with Voyager is that like, and you can kind of, I only got as far as season 3. You can kind of see it already, but like Janeway starts out, her character starts out like being kind of straight-laced, but then she kind of gets apparently like more crazed as the series goes on, and like more, they try to like make her more Cisco and like morally complicated, which would make sense if there were survival elements in Voyager that were like being shown to be like something that was like wearing down on the crew as like a following through plot line, except that there's not. The show is like really episodic in the same way that TNG is. Like it's basically just like the whole plot line of them being stranded like pretty much does not matter, and the show pretty much is just episodic episodes where like once in a while they care about going home, but you know, like Gilligan's Island, they're not going to. You know what I mean? So like apparently her character gets more and more inconsistent and more crazy as the series goes on. Like I don't know, that's what I've heard. Remember how they actually got back? Something to do with the Borg, something to do with the Borg and like time travel or whatever. I don't. Or no, the Borg has like some kind of travel technology, I think, and she has to do some kind of. But doesn't like time travel Janeway come show around and like do some kind of weird shit or something? I think I read it. I read like a synopsis or something sometime. And I'm gonna skip this. We've heard this song like a billion times. Okay, this one's better. Or like, yeah, Gilligan's Island. There's a 2-episode of Voyager where the time ship comes back to fix the timeline for Voyager. Yeah, doesn't Voyager introduce like the time police or something? There's some kind of like time police. They like show up and they're like, you guys are fucking with the timeline too much. You guys have got to cut it out. But then they don't show up for the finale at all, right? Not even mentioned. Yeah, that's kind of fucked. What about the thing I was saying about Janeway? Is that like, do you think that is that like kind of is that right? Do you think, or is that a? I've heard that like as a common complaint, but I don't know firsthand. I will say that I was watching Star Trek Voyager. So we were trying to go through it like we did with Deep Space Nine, and we kind of fell out of it. Jennifer was definitely enjoying it less than I was. She kind of doesn't. She seems to like not be super. Well, I sort of like. She was getting like kind of fed up through season 3, and I've kind of tried to be like, we should really go to season 4 at least, because I want to see some of those like 7 or 9 episodes. And she kind of agrees with. We might do that at some point. We had to finish watching Farscape, and like now she wants to go back and rewatch TNG, so we're doing that, which I do not mind at all. But yeah, I want to finish Voyager at some point. But yeah, Voyager's like, on the one hand, it's refreshing, like compared to like modern Trek, but on the other, like compared to TNG and Deep Space Nine, it does have a kind of like lukewarm, tepid kind of quality to it. Like the ensemble cast is not as good. Janeway she's fine. She's okay as the cat. Like she's actually like pretty. I would say I just go as far as to say like she's pretty good, but just something about Jane. She's just like a little bit. There's times when she's kind of interesting as the captain, but she's just like a tad bland, if you know what I mean. Like I find her to be like not as interesting. Like I can't just like watch her face acting like I can with a Picard. I can't see like the nuance. I can't like marvel at the nuance of Picard, you know? She doesn't have like the Kirk, like the classic kind of like really specific just like quality of like classic William Shatner Kirk that's just like so watchable. She doesn't have, even with Sisko, like even though Sisko is kind of like he had some really weak episodes where his acting is really questionable and he's like way too hammy. Like even Sisko is like what he's doing with the character is like interesting. I feel like Sisko is I think he's more interesting to watch. I just feel like Janeway's a little bit bland. Her character's kind of she's not bad, but she's not that exciting of a captain either. Well, yeah, I don't even know if so much that it's just like the character, like as written, and the acting. Well, I don't know how much of it is the acting and how much of it is the writing too, because sometimes it's a blend of those things. And with Picard, how his character is so good because like it's a combination of like the writing, casting, and the acting. Like it's all those things like in perfect harmony. Like, but Janeway is good though. I mean, like she's certainly not bad. And I actually like Chakotay. I thought Chakotay was gonna, like Chakotay is less. I thought he was gonna be super bland man, but he actually kind of like. He's surprisingly one of the crew members I like more. Except his character kind of has a weakness, which is that the whole. He comes from like the whole Space Indian thing that TNG introduces as one of the worst TNG episodes, and the whole Space Indian thing is really ridiculous. And it kind of drags his character down a bit. Whenever Chakotay starts to like get into like the Space Indian stuff, it's just something about that is really weird. It's not like I think that it's you can't have Indians in space. But I think the reason why I find that weird is because it's supposed to be the future. It's supposed to be the 24th century. He's the worst character in the show? Worse than Neelix? You think he's worse than Neelix? Really? Dude, how could he be worse than Neelix, though? Really? Wow, man. But Neelix is so bad, though. Dude, Neelix is so... Well, alright, man. Well, I mean, that's... Okay. Well, I can... He had 0%... I don't know. I feel like I guess I'm just gonna have to disagree with you on that. Like, it's funny because what you're saying is what I would have thought I would have said from watching clips. But, like, watching episodes, I like his line delivery. He has this kind of, like, presence... He's almost like Riker-ish in that, in a way, he's kind of bland, but this is something about his personality. Like, I feel like he has a certain kind of charisma to him. So, I guess I'm kind of totally contradicting you, so sorry about that, Mr. Leo, because I do love you. But, I don't know, I just felt like he had a certain something charisma. It's just, his backstory is so stupid! If only his backstory wasn't so... That's my problem. If only his backstory wasn't so stupid. I know, we really got off on a tangent. At one point, I was apologizing, Demo, because I was like, is this too much Star Trek? And then Briggan really encouraged me. He was like, no. Keep going, Flip. So, Demo, I want you to really consider that Briggan is also at fault. So just remember that. I'm just kidding. Briggan, you're never at fault. It's always, I take the blame. I take the responsibility. I'm just kidding, Briggan. Sorry, Demo. I like to talk about Star Trek. I like it. Okay, back to Chakotay. So here's my here's my problem also with the whole Space Indian thing, all right? See if you guys follow me on this, okay? I don't think that having Indians in space is like it's dumb. I don't think it's necessarily like you can't do it, but it's the 24th century. So if you're gonna have like this tribe, the idea is not necessarily like bad. If you're gonna have a tribe of people who are descended from Indians from the 20th century, that's fine. Like that's fine. That's okay. I think you could do that, except you can't then have them acting like
exactly like Indians from, or I guess you should like the Native American people from the 20th century. You know, you can't have like indigenous Americans, Native American people, the people that we have like in the 20th century. You can't have them acting exactly the same, right? That does not. Not only does that not make sense, it feels weird. It's as if it's kind of as if you were to like take anyone. Like it's as if you were to like have like people from Brooklyn go off and create like a Brooklyn space colony, and then in the 24th century they're still they have the exact same accent and they have the same customs. I don't know. Like they're acting exactly like, I don't know, like what else? Like it's as if you were taking like you can't. It's as if you were to like take like hippie, the space hippie. It's the same as the space hippie thing. Well, like when I don't remember what the original series did. When the space hippie thing, I think was they were just like a different race and they just happened to be hippie like. But it would be as if, I don't remember if they did that. The same issue with that. Yeah. Well, yeah, Mr. Leo, except I'm fine with those. I'm a little bit more okay with those, Mr. Leo, because those are one-off episodes. As like one-off episodes, it's fine. I don't mind it. I like the Royale. Where they're like, they just earn in a casino. Like, that's ridiculous. That TNG episode, the Royale, where they're just suddenly like in a casino in space, that's ridiculous, but it's fine because it's a one-off episode. And but with Chakotay, you can't have that be his backstory. It's one thing to have it as a one-off episode. You cannot have it be his backstory. Do you see what I'm saying? On the Brooklyn Space Station. Hey, Binks Bazaar. Welcome to the stream. Shirtless Kirk? Nice, Demo. The Royale's so cheesy. It is, but I like it. It's a fun episode. That's a second season episode. There was still a lot of cheese. There was still some cheese. Like, they were doing stuff like Measure of the Man. Like, really good, like, sci-fi in season 2. But they still had some of that cheese in there, too. But I like that. That's why I like season 1. Because I like the cheese. That's why I like Genesis, kind of. I like the cheesy, weird, crazy episodes. I like that Star Trek can do that. Because it's episodic, and then the next episode is like back to normal or whatever. Even if they do have to have a magical reset button, but like it just lets you go to interesting places, you know, and like doing weird stuff, like having, you know, like having space casinos or Space Gangster Planet. Yeah, I mean it's weird, but you can make a fun episode out of it or an interesting episode out of it, maybe, you know. The season 7 Space Indian episode it's ridiculous for that reason too, but it's also really bad for more reasons than just that. That's the really bad Wesley episode too. And the writing in that episode is just unbelievably terrible. Like, yeah. Like it's worse than I think it's worse than any season 1 episode almost. But like that is my either that or Forces of Nature are my vote for the worst TNG episodes, or my personal lead, or the season 1 episode too short. There's a really bad season 1 episode that nobody ever talks about for some reason. Too short a season, where you have like this guy in old age makeup, this really weird old age makeup character who is the worst acting in the whole, like his acting is terrible, and it's a really weird character, and it's also it's boring. It's just a really boring and odd. I hated that. It's the only TNG episode I couldn't finish. Couldn't finish the episode because it was just annoying and terrible. Well, not counting Shades of Grey. What do you think about a lobster colony in space that have Brooklyn accents? Are you a fan of Flipside? Are you ripping on the lobster thing? Because I think it's a good idea, but just curious.
Aliens read the book. There was a pulp gangster casino, and they thought that's what human culture was. Dude, they've done so many things like that in TNG. I'm okay with that. If it's in one-off episodes, like, it's fine. But yeah, but that's the problem with Chakotay. You cannot have that be his backstory. Like, it's absolutely, whenever they delve into Chakotay's backstory, that's the problem with the character. They try to like expand on that. It's just ridiculous. Like, it's not good. I like his acting. I like the way he portrays the character, but I want to like him more. So, like, what else? Tuvok is actually, like, I like Tuvok. Like, Janeway is okay. She's kind of bland. Of course, the Doctor's the best character. The Doctor is probably, like, the single one character that I think is, like, the standout character. Like, Tuvok's good, but he's, like, not standout, like, in the way that Data or Picard is. Like, the Doctor's really, like, kind of the only character I would say is that good in Voyager. Yeah, I mean, then you have other characters like Harry Kim that are just really bland and boring, and his episodes are just boring. And Tom Paris, I liked the idea of his character at first, but because he was, like, kind of like a criminal, basically. But they just kind of forget about that, and he becomes, like, slightly less bland. Like, he's just, like, the adventurous guy, kind of. And he's alright. But, like, yeah, I don't know. It's an okay cast. It's not a bad cast, but it just doesn't hold up to even the Deep Space Nine's cast, honestly. It's a little bit of a weak cast. Oh, you're a big fan? Oh, thank you, Binks Bazaar. Oh, dude, I just finished my page. I realized. So we finished it. I want to keep talking about Star Trek though. I hadn't finished talking about. Well, yeah, so that's my view on Voyager. So, yeah, I think I generally like Voyager okay enough. I want to continue to watch it. I want to get through it, but I definitely don't like it as much as the first three. The other three, like, you know, original series, Deep Space Nine or TNG. Definitely not as much. The Doctor's your favorite. Dude, the Doctor's everybody's favorite, isn't he? Raise your hand if the Doctor's not your favorite. There's no way. He's just so much better than, like, anyone else on the cast. Like, he's just so much better. Like, it's like Robert Picardo is really, and it's also, like, a fun character, and he, like, does a really good job with it. I agree. Voyager is still better than any of the new Treks, like, by far, which is sad to think about. Even with, like, some of its weaknesses. Yeah, I agree with that. Which is why I do want to, like... I like it enough that I want to get through it. It's just, like, some of the episodes are really... I'm going to skip this one. Let's go to... Oh, this is good. I'll play this one. Some of the episodes, though... And I don't know. Sorry, I don't know. Like, right now I'm just doing... You know, you're probably here for the Patreon streams, right? Yeah, we do these every month. And usually draw comic pages, sometimes take requests. And we talk about all kinds of things, play song requests. We don't always talk about Star Trek. We're just kind of on a Star Trek kick right now, because I've been watching a lot of Star Trek lately. I love Carl Urban's take on Bones. Oh, yeah, that he does. Dude, that is Carl Urban, that's right. His take is good. I don't love those movies very much. I don't love them. I feel like, yeah, I like Carl Urban's take on Bones. I like the dude who plays Spock. I think he's pretty good. I don't know about Chris Pine's Picard. I feel like he's kind of a weakness. Because, well, maybe it's not even so much him as I don't like the way they portray the character. Because, like, they portray Kirk as the exaggerated meme about Kirk. Whereas, like, the actual Kirk in the original series is, like, really straight-laced and, like, serious and, like, by the book. And he's not... And he has, like, a playful side and you know, he likes... You know, he has, like, a flirtatious side, but he's more, like, the type to not mix pleasure with business. It's just that the show likes to put him in situations where he's, like, forced to because... for drama. But then, like, you know, the meme about him is that he's, like, Mr. Womanizer, crazy man. So the Chris Pine Star Trek, they just portray him as like that, but that's not really Kirk. He doesn't feel like Kirk to me. I feel like they got the character wrong, honestly. And also, yeah, those movies are okay, but they do feel very Abrams-ish. There's something shallow about them. They're too action-oriented. They're not cerebral enough. And it's almost like, you know the scene at the beginning of Star Trek V, where they're like doing like the infamous scene where they're like doing like weird stuff to like infiltrate a base, and it's like they're suddenly doing like weird, funny heist movie stuff, and it's supposed to be like all cute. It's just like cute, fun action, and it's like all really silly. That's kind of like what all Abrams that's what the movies, the new movies all feel like. The Chris Pine movies. They all feel like Star Trek V. Like every new, all three of them, they're all Star Trek V, to me. Like they miss the point of like what Star Trek is, kinda. They're a little bit too glossy, a little bit lacking in substance. I do like what they did with some of the characters though, so I like some things about them. The soundtrack is not that good. It's kind of forgettable. It does not hold a candle to like Jerry Goldsmith music and like the Star Trek the original Star Trek movies either. Dude, so we finished. I'm kind of wrapping the stream up, dude. It's like after midnight now. We've been talking so much Star Trek, but I got to kind of wrap up here. But let's quickly go over. Oh, would it be too late to request Voyager Doctor using a phaser on that Warp 10 salamander as a sketch request? No, yeah, we could do that real quick. We can do that real quick. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Yeah, it's not that late, I suppose. Yeah, got a little carried away, but I like that's Star Trek themed. You love Star Trek? Okay. Oh. I'm not a huge fan of the writing for those movies, but his Bones was awesome. Yeah, I totally agree with that, Binks Bizarre. I love Star Trek The Next Generation and will laugh whenever Worf, Klingon, is always said to be super tough. He always toss around. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah. No, like, that is funny. That is very funny. That's like a meme, too. The thing about, like, I don't think that's, like, bad writing or anything. It is funny, but, like, the reason why that is because Worf is the toughest guy. That's why he's made an example out of. Because, like, if you have, like, some kind of alien on your ship, okay, and you want to portray the alien as strong, like, oh, this alien's a badass. Watch out, he could violent. Of course, you show that by having him overpower the strongest member of the ship. Like, that's like kind of common sense writing. Like, if you had, like, you wouldn't try to portray that by having him beat up Troy. Like, look, Troy cannot overpower this alien. He must be... No, of course you'd use Worf for that. So Worf is just like, he's too obvious. It's like Vegeta. Yeah, exactly. It's like Vegeta. It is like that, yeah. Like, but... Not today. Okay. Yeah, so, what was it again? So, the Doctor using a phaser on the Warp 10 salamander. Alright, well... I'm not gonna do like... I'm gonna do more like a silly little one then. Let me just... Let's see. Let me pull up a... Voyager Doctor. I'll do it. It is. So I mean, there's a good reason why that is the case, but it is still funny. It is pretty fun when you see the montage. It is pretty funny. I agree. It's just one of those little funny little Star Trek tidbits. Like Worf always gets thrown into railings and such. But yeah, I mean, like Worf, like as a character, like Worf just kind of makes himself the target for that because like. On the original series, you don't really have, like, a go-to character. Like, you don't have, like, the tough guy as part of the cast. Like, there's not really a security guard cast member there. And then on Deep Space Nine, it's Worf again. Worf just ends up being, like, doing that role. Well, it's Odo, too, but
you kind of can't do that with Odo, because Odo's a shapeshifter. So then it becomes just Worf again. Worf is the go-to guy again. Alright, let me see what I can do here for a little caricature thing. For Robert Picardo. Can I pull off a little caricature here that will look remotely like him? Maybe I can.
Waiter.
I'm gonna vary my art style here a little bit to go more caricature. Or else it's not gonna look good. Chibi characters. Yeah, I'm gonna actually try to do more like caricature characters. I think. Any other thoughts about Star Trek? What do you got? What are your opinions? I was just like going on. I was just babbling on and on about like my opinions, but what are your opinions? What do you guys think is the best Star Trek? Like, how would you rank them? You know, like, which one do you like the most? Which Star Trek do you like the most? I get a lot of people. I guess you kind of get an even spread of like original series TNG and Deep Space Nine, right? Like I've even heard of people liking Voyager the best, and I'm sure there's people that probably like the new ones the best. Although to me that's crazy, but there's all kinds of people. I'm sure there's somebody who likes Enterprise the best. That would seem weird. I plan to actually, Mr. Leo, definitely. Favorite is TNG, yeah, me too. They use Odo's shapeshifting very sparingly. Yeah, well, yeah, kind of. I mean, not that sparingly, but because they did use it from time to time, but not every episode for sure. And usually he doesn't use it in like extravagant ways. Usually he just kind of like makes his arm turn into something real quick or something, or he stabs a little spike out or something. But it's usually like real quick stuff. He doesn't do like complicated stuff with it. But the CG had started to get better around that time. It was getting better than it was in TNG. Yeah, I agree with that, Brian, about the charm and stuff. TNG for the heart, DS9 for the head. I don't know, man. I think TNG... Well, I mean, that's fair, I guess. But, I mean, I get that. Well, I mean, definitely DS9 tried to have, like, more like depth and weight with its plot lines. But I think that there's individual episodes of TNG that do a really good job of, like, being interesting, though. But, I mean, yeah, that's... I've heard that before. What about TOS cartoon? You know what? I think I haven't seen that since I was little. What? Oh, this music's not on my playlist. Oh, it is on my... Oh, this is on my playlist. Oh, I just put this on. I forgot about it. Yeah, from Ronin Blade. Yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, that's right. This song is cool. I remember now. He wanted him to kill himself in Voyager. Yeah. The Q... Yeah. Yeah. But, these Q episodes, from what I hear, start to get really out of control, though, and bad on Voyager. But that episode was kind of interesting. I did kind of like that one. Some more face-palming Voyager, nitpicking TNG. Favorite Star Trek, Next Generation, USS Voyager.
Ah, interesting. That was a cool concept. Q and Lady Q have a baby, and the Q have a civil war. Yeah, like that episode. I've heard about that episode. It like is reference to like a bad Star Trek. The Q stuff goes off the like when they like do that at first as like a metaphor. In the suicide episode, it's explained that like it's just supposed to be like they're showing the continuum to them as like some kind of Wild West or Old West town or some pioneer town, so they can understand it. But then later they're like, in like later episode they like do that again, but like now they're shooting Qs with phasers or something with Q weapons, and it completely doesn't make any sense. They actually played Lady Q. Oh, that's the same actress who does Worf's original like love interest. I forget her name. Kalar? In who is like, yeah, she's a dude. She's amazing. She's a really good. She's one of the really good side. Actually, TNG did have some really good side characters. I mean, Q himself was like pretty amazing side character from TNG. But she was Suzie Plaxton. And there's one episode where she plays a Vulcan, and I wish that character would have been used more. Dr. Solar, which is like a running joke character because she was always referenced, but never in any episodes after that one first or like second season episode, I think. And that was also Suzie Plaxton. It would have been so fun if she was more on the show more as like a Vulcan. Oh man, I wish they had used her more. Like she was so good. There was just something about her. Dude, how the fuck do I draw a phaser? Hold on a second. Little things here. I'm not used to drawing phasers. Oh, no. Come on, man. Star Trek, phaser. There we go. Okay. I'll give me something to work with. Dude, Vash. I was just thinking about Vash. She comes back in Deep9. Oh, yeah, she does, doesn't she? Yeah, I think she's alright. She's okay. I think she works in those episodes. I think they brought her back just the right amount. I don't think they needed to bring her back anymore. She's okay, like, a little bit, maybe, forgettable, but she works alright in those episodes. You like her? Phaser or lobster phaser? I don't even know how to draw that. Maybe if I do it like this. Hold on a second, let me get this wrong here. Let me try to be simpler about this. Maybe let's adjust this a little bit. Maybe I will make him super deformed. Because this is not working otherwise. Let's just make his proportions ridiculous, actually. Let's see what other songs I can listen to. Well, we've heard this too much. We've heard this too much. Kaiju music is good, but I haven't heard this in a while. Okay. Lobster anything. Powers that don't were executed for using their powers, yet the Lancet Cube causes far more trouble than he's forgiven. I did always think that that was weird, yeah. Executed for... Yeah, that's a good point. That was pretty ridiculous. Have him holding a lobster as a gun? How Threshold should have ended. I don't know if this is appropriate music for this piece of... Let me find something different. This is not appropriate music for this drawing. Find something better. I'm gonna say the GoldenEye music is close enough. Alright. How Threshold should have ended. Am I spelling Threshold correct there? Okay. This Bond music. The GoldenEye music is so good. By Rare. Do 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 do. Now there's motif. Do you see that? Yes, that's good music. Those motifs there. Zap! You did spell it. We both spelled it right. That's good. 10 out of 10? Thanks. Yeah, look at how realistic my lizard... It looks just like the lizard from the show, I think. It's exactly like it. Zap. This was a good request. I think this is something people are going to be happy to see. Lawnmower Man music. Now that's good. Nah, we heard this song like a billion times lately. Keep going through the... Gotta be something in the playlist that is fitting. Video cannot be embedded. Fucking YouTube. That's good enough. Do. Oh, he's crying. I know, Demo. It's sad. Why won't people like Threshold? Why won't people like Threshold? If only people would like Threshold. Threshold just wants to be liked. What did Threshold do that was so wrong? Alright. Alright, there you go. There you go, Brian. I think that looks pretty good. I'm kind of happy enough with the Robert Picardo, too. Happy with it. think that's gonna do it for me for tonight. I'm gonna have to. This is a good place to cut it off because I've done a good amount of art. So we've also done some comic book pages. I'll just look at the comic book. This was inked. This was inked today. And then we get this one too. Don't forget about this one. Here's that picture of feet. That's pretty cool. So we did those, and we did this. It's good. It's good work. Good progress. Hey, thanks for watching. Appreciate it. And we probably should raid somebody now. And who can we raid? Shut up, Flip. Who should we raid? Oh, we got some choices. Oh, do you want to go here? Wait a second. Do you want to go here? Or do you want to go here? Making a decision now. Raid decision. Tweet that at Patrick Stewart. But then he'll think, if I do that, he'll think it's Picard shooting the lizard. It's supposed to be Robert Picardo. I gotta tweet it at Robert Picardo. Alright, we'll just go ahead and go to Z-Talks, I think. Gotta remember it's with the underscore and not the dash. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I appreciate it, and thanks for bearing with the Star Trek talk. I promise it won't always be Star Trek talk all the time, but I do like it. I do like Star Trek. So guys, thanks again for watching, and remember, live long